Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Hope you're having a good day. Let me just double check everything is working and then we will begin. Also, something changed with my Spotify because it's correct now. Volume-wise. I did update it, so maybe that's what it is, but well, I think it was also my headphone. Anyway, things are fixed. Things are fixed. Okay. Alrighty, let's go ahead and move over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today? Emmers, welcome in. How are you? Are you getting ready for your birthday tomorrow? Bear, welcome in. How's it going? Yimit, hello. How are you all? Hope you're having a grand old day. I did a little bit of work. I had, Earth to Shan, welcome in. How are you? Everyone, say hello to Shan. Shan, we know from Wivey's stream, and is wonderful. I got to watch her do a 24-hour stream, and that was intense. But Shan, there we go. Shan plays a lot of everything from what I've been able to see, from like Crash Bandicoot and stuff to, you're playing Elden Ring, right? Or was it's a Souls-like. I kind of, all of the Souls games sort of mesh in my head a little bit. I am not really a Souls player, so I kind of just okay. I was like, was it Elden Ring? It could have been any Dark Souls game, and I would be like, I just attribute it to, just has that same unique style. How does one get ready for a birthday? I don't know. Like, it depends what you have planned. Or what are you doing for your birthday? I don't think I have the patience for Souls-like. I don't think I have the patience for it. But I think you guys would really like Shan. Very funny, very very talkative and talks to chat and everything. So I think you guys would enjoy your stream. So you should go follow her. Also, okay, so Frosty Tools something happened to my Frosty Tools because it didn't do the thing. Or wait, is it supposed to be, it's with this? I did it wrong. Let's see. Earth to Shan. Let's see if it works. Okay, it did work. I hope you're doing okay today. I am doing okay. We have been having a bit of internet issues, and so yeah, so I've been having to deal with that for the past like 2-ish weeks. But yesterday it seemed to work okay. It struggled at the beginning, but then we were able to actually get into the game. So I'm hoping that happens as well. Today, that we'll be able to stream for a bit. But what have you been up to, Shan? I know it's probably late for you. What time is it for you? But yet you'll fight the hardest boss in Ghosts of Viote for 2 streams. It was like over the course of 1 stream, basically. But that's so different because it was just 1 boss like that, Bear. If it's with Elden Ring, it's every boss is like that. I can't. It was 2 streams, but it was like the end of one, and then it didn't take us that long to beat him, really. As the Earth to Shan is your go-to for Soulsborne and horror games. They're currently on a no leveling run in Elden Ring. Wait, really? No leveling? But don't let that scare you off. Expect lots of excitement for new games, chill vibes, and maybe even a pumpkin or two. Wait, no leveling is crazy. Yeah, wait. I didn't realize that part. Yumin has an appointment tomorrow morning. Probably will go out to eat afterwards. Sush? But been making snacks today and tomorrow to bring to work for my birthday like I do every year. Oh, that's so fun. Will you get sush? It's the worst. I was on the internet for like half a day last year. Do you realize how everything I do requires internet until I don't have it? Yeah. And I work from home. So, yeah, whenever the internet's out, it's rough. Unfortunately, also, a lot of times when my ISP is doing like maintenance on the internet, they usually schedule it from any time between like 10 a.m. or 10 p.m. to like 2 a.m. It's somewhere in that bracket. Just depends on where you are in their network and whatever. Unfortunately, that is when Wivey streams for me. So I am like, there are times where the internet will cut out, and I'm like, I have to switch to my phone or something for a bit. Anyway, it's 11:30. Yeah, it's late for you. That is quite late. Yeah, I'm in Alaska, so it is only 2:30 for me right now. Do you guys have any Easter plans? Anybody? Not every boss. I only really struggle with 3. Okay, well that just might be because you like Souls-likes. I've watched enough people play Dark Souls and Elden Ring to know that the average person does not struggle with only 3 bosses. So I won't I do not believe you. I'm very crazy. No leveling sounds very difficult. It's 9, so probably more like breakfast. Okay, fair. Well, sushi breakfast. Breakfast sushi. I'm sure that's a thing. Surely that's a thing. GG, welcome in. How are you? And thank you so much for the 65 stream streak. Thank you for being here for that many streams in a row. A side note, on April 1st, did you guys notice the Twitch layout being different? I see you already have an Australia typical. You're going back already. I'm going to try, yes. The last trip, it took me 2 years to fund. So I expect it will be again, so I asked permission from my community if I could, do that, and people said yes. So yeah, I'd love to go back. I know it'd be a bit, but yes. So we're starting it up. Our first goal, we're doing it in like little increments. Our first goal is beeweek. What is beeweek, you ask? Let me tell you. Beeweek is going to be 1 week of only bee games. I will wear a bee onesie every stream. I will record myself reading the entire bee movie script. Wivey even said that he might be interested in recording some of it with me. He said he would voice Ken, who is the like love interest's husband? Question mark. Is she a love interest? She kind of is. It's confusing because he's a bee. Ken's not a bee. Barry is a bee, and she's a human. But they kind of have a thing going. It's very odd. If you've not seen Bee Movie. Anyway, and then we might play the Bee Movie video game, which exists, which is a thing. I've never played that before. But, so basically, once we reach our first goal, we will have Bee Week. Why? Because since the beginning, everyone's just been demanding B games. They want me to play B games. And I say, no, not today. And then finally I was like, well, maybe it's time to relent. Maybe I should give them what they have asked for many years, which is a week full of B games. But Elden Ring also has a gang, a Kasarigama, Psyduck, and an Australian in it. I don't believe any of this. I don't know. She was talking dirty to that bee. Was she? They had a weird relationship for sure. It's a very odd. If no one, have you all seen Bee Movie? Playing ARAM as every character that has a bee skin. That'd be so hard to coordinate. I don't even know how that's possible. And I only have 2 bee skins. I have a Beemo and Ziggs. And that's it. I don't think I would have. I don't think I'd be able to. I have seen Bee Movie, but I don't know how I feel about it. I think that's an accurate. That's an accurate way to feel about it. I think, to be honest, I have not seen the Bee Movie. There's sort of a weird, like, faux romantic plot that involves a bee and a married woman. Yes, this is a children's movie. But it's confusing. I don't know. It's anyway. You'll see when I read the B movie script. Hopefully you'll understand, or maybe you won't. But also, last night I watched the first episode of Animorphs, the Nickelodeon show. Lorelai, welcome in. How are you? I just know of the famous meme of the dude turning around. Oh, with that face. Yeah, that's Ken. That's the voice that Wivey said that he would voice. I think he's voiced by, isn't he is that one guy? Why can't I remember his name? Ken B movie. Patrick Warburton. Yeah. It's Patrick Warburton. It's a little odd. Loved it as a kid and then watched it as an adult and was like, yeah, that's fair. That's like I think that's an accurate. I think you're not off base for having those feelings of B movie. But yesterday while I was streaming, we found out because they've announced. I don't know again how many of you have read Animorphs, the kids book, or watched the Nickelodeon show. But Disney Plus is making a new Animorphs TV show, which is about a group of kids who get alien powers to turn into animals that they've touched. I watched the first episode because it's on YouTube of not the Disney Plus show, but of the original Nickelodeon run. I watched the first episode and it brought back a lot of nostalgia for sure. It's honestly much better than I remembered even, which is kind of odd. The transformation sequences are weird. There was only one in the first episode. Sean Ashmore's character turns into a dog. But it's like, it's weird. But the actual, like, the acting and stuff it's not terrible. I kind of have been considering since watching it. I was like, what if I did like a react watch along to it? Because I know Emmers, you said that you have zero context for Animorphs. Bear, I think you watched the show. Did you read any of the books? Anyway, I'm now like, I kind of want to watch it. Animorphs is awesome. Yeah, I read the books as a kid, but I think I started watching the show first. I think that's what got me into reading the books. But they're making a new series on Disney Plus. As a dyslexic kid, I struggled with reading at that age. Fair. That's totally fair. Madrigal, welcome in. How are you? I didn't even know there was a show, honestly. There's a show. Again, I think it only ran for one season, but this was the 90s, so the season has like 20-ish episodes. Like 22 maybe. They're only 30 minutes each. But anyway, I think I might do like a react watch and maybe put it on my Patreon or something. Doing all right. How are you? I'm doing okay. Hopefully the internet cooperates today and we can play for a long time. See, I was told by a teacher that I wouldn't be able to read as well as my peers because of dyslexia. So by 6th grade, I was reading at a college level. Oh, goodness. You were like, lol, I don't believe you. And then we're just like, I will read everything. I took it as a personal challenge. Fair. I just read slowly. I'm not a very good reader. As you can tell by the way I read chat. I sometimes just, you know. But when I'm reading a book, I'm a very slow reader. Very, very, very slow. You struggle with my sentences sometimes? That might be the typos. That might be the autocorrect. Is what I mean, not typos. But it's not auto-correcting in the right way. But I think I also have a hard time talking at times too. It's just a terrible mix of things. What was I gonna say? I did enjoy Animorphs. I also read Kay Applegate wrote another book called Everworld, and it was pretty good. I never finished it. I didn't get very far into it, but it was like, I remember it being interesting. It was, again, another group of teens who were in like high school, and Sassy, welcome in. How are you? I scramble my words all the time. There's so much going on in my brain at one time that it often just comes out in random noises, words, and made up words. One, and I hate it when I notice it, and I wish I could try to stop, but I just really don't know if I can at this point. I hate all the filler words that I say in when I'm talking and stuff, but they help me process what's going on. But I've tried to slow down my talking a bit, especially on stream, and especially when reading people's comments, because I've noticed when not so much in the last year or two, because that's when I started working on it, but in the first like 3 years of me streaming, I would go back to a VOD and I would listen to me watch me read someone's comment, and I would read it so fast that it was like I was reading it for myself mostly. And it would be like no one could understand what I'm saying, basically. Like, unless you're reading the comment along with me, it's impossible to tell what it is that I'm saying. So now when I read chat, I've tried to tell myself to slow down so that it, like, I don't know, makes sense to people. Though I don't know. I am both. I am an unfortunate combo of a fast talker at times, but a slow processor. So sometimes I'll be trying to tell a story and it just slows to a crawl. And then it just like speeds up all of a sudden. Madrigal, thank you so much for the 150 stream streak. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Maybe it was reverse psychology. Maybe. I'm doing all right. I saw, Sassy, you finished your Lego Milky Way. It looks super cool. I didn't realize in the first pictures that you showed that, like, the pieces are all, like, random things, kind of. Looks very cool. I do that too, and people just look at me wondering what I'm trying to say, and I just say, sorry, give me a second, I'm having a stroke. Oh no. Does anyone smell toast? Finished Toothless. By the way, Emmers, did you order the Legend of Zelda Lego set? Do we think the Kit Kat heist was an inside job? I did hear about that. I'm confused. They said, Kit Kat said that yes, it was stolen, but no, it won't be affecting anything. Like, and I'm like, how? How's that possible? It was so much Kit Kat. How is it that it affects nothing? Do you guys just make that many Kit Kats in a day, or where were they going to? I think maybe it was like, I don't know. Maybe they weren't transporting Kit Kats. Maybe something illegal. Yes, or they just smile and nod, and somehow that's even worse. Toast. Which one? I have the Deku Tree. Still need the Ganondorf fight. That's kind of what I was thinking of. It was a truckload. It was like a ton though, wasn't it? I forget how much weight they said it was of Kit Kats, but somebody said to me that they think it was an April Fool's thing because they were pushing it really hard. Oh, were they? 12 tons. I saw them respond to it like the next day or two. Yeah. So it made me think, okay, this is like a real thing. Trying to decide which set to build next. What are your options? Oh, I was going to say Everworld. Rewind for a second. Everworld by K.A. Applegate. Same author who did Animorphs. Was kind of neat. It was kind of a neat idea. It was about these teens that one of their friends is a witch. And I forget how they figured that out. But they're like, she's missing at the start of the book. And they go to find her. And she's at like a lake or something. And there's like a portal in the lake. I think they fall into the lake or something. Or she falls in. And then they're like, they chase after her or something. And they wake up and they're in this like medieval world. I think they're all like, when they wake up, they are like in a jail or something. Like they're all in like shackles. But the part that I find that's interesting is the way the story works is that when they are in Everworld, their like bodies are being piloted, like autopiloted in the real world. So it's confusing. It's like when they fall. Oh, that's what it is. I think it's if they fall asleep in Everworld, they wake up in the real world. But sometimes they wake up and they're just in the middle of their day and they don't really know what's happening until they start thinking about what's been going on. And then their memories kind of like catch up to them. And then anytime they wake up in Everworld, they're immediately back. But so like, it's fun because they would like, someone would be like captured or missing or something in Everworld, but they could still see them or find them in the real world. And it was like, anyway, it was really neat, but I never finished the story. I don't know if it was good. It could have been a terrible series, but I remember thinking about that story a lot and being like, I like that idea. That's a fun little, story hook. The vending machine, the typewriter, the Disney villain set are the three I can remember off the top of my head. I would say the typewriter. I think that'd be cool to build. That'd be my vote. Sassy. But I will say, again, Animorphs, the Nickelodeon show, not bad. Shawn Ashmore, he's a great actor, I would say. Shawn Ashmore, who is Iceman in X-Men. He's also in the game Quantum Break, which we just played. He was the main character in that. He's done other stuff. He has another show that I've never watched. Anyway, I was watching it and I was like, wow, he was good even then. I don't know how old he is in Animorphs. Let's find out. What year Animorphs TV show? That was 1998. Shawn Ashmore was born in 79. So, is he 19? Is that math? Is that math? 1979. And yes, I think, right? Yeah. Because in 1999 he would be 20, right? So -1, I think he's 19. And that's still, I mean, he still did a great job then as like a 19-year-old. Suppose by playing a high schooler, I guess. Which I guess he wasn't that far out of high school, but that's what I was leaning towards. Typewriter would be cool. Actually, I don't know what any of the other... I saw that the girl who plays Rachel, she has done a lot of, like, Hallmark movies. Like, she starred in a lot of Hallmark movies. Brooke Nevin. Where are they now? Where are they all now? Yeah, she's not as active, but Crashing Through the Snow, it takes a Christmas village. Oh my goodness, that is a hilarious name for a Hallmark movie. Sweet as Maple Syrup, they're all like Hallmark like Hallmark romance movies. Do I need to specify that they're romance? Probably not. I feel like all Hallmark movies are probably. The Christmas Cure. A lot of Christmas movies in particular, it seems, also. Wait, she was in Quantum Break? Wait. Oh, wait. She was. She's, no way. She was the nurse. What? Okay, wait a minute. Hilarious. Did they do that on purpose? Yeah, the girl who plays Rachel in hold on. Now I need to find, hold on. Brooke Nevin Animorphs. I want to find a picture of her in Animorphs. That's her in Animorphs. Now, Brooke Nevin's Quantum Break. For those that weren't here for Quantum Break is made by Remedy, Alan Wake, Control, etc. But there are these like live action segments that are like 20-minute episodes, and she plays the nurse. She's the wife of, what was his name? Burke. I think she was Emily Burke Anyway, wild. That can't be a coincidence, right? The pregnant waifu. Yeah, she was the pregnant waifu. Yeah, it's so crazy. Unfortunately, I guess I could have made that bigger. You can kind of see it better now that it's a little bit. Anyway, that's wild. Surely they must. Liam Burke. Yeah. Surely they must still be friends or something, because that would be so random. Now I feel like I need to do a huge deep dive of Shawn Ashmore. Is he still friends with his coworkers from Animorphs? By the way, sorry, Shan. This is what happens here. Is we start talking about something and I get onto little weird tangents that no one really cares about. Now I'm kind of like, who else is in Quantum Break? Was there anyone else that? Don't apologize. I love the chatty vibes. No, there's usually what ends up happening is, if we didn't care, we would be here. I don't think you guys care. There's no way you guys are as interested in any of this as me. I will sometimes. I get distracted by something that I'm like, I don't know. I just start going into a spiral of like, I now need to know everything about this, and then as I'm talking about it, there'll be a moment of awareness where I'm like, wait a minute. I am the only person who cares about this. Who else was in Quantum Break? Well, that's what I want to know. Well, and okay, I mean, it would be funny if there was more. This might sound a little cringe, but I enjoy when people are passionate, excited about things. It makes me happy. No, I don't think that's cringe at all. I think that's wonderful. I'm sure this will be, well, I don't know. I was about to say, I'm sure this will be a fleeting thing I'm passionate about, but maybe not. What if maybe I become an Animorph streamer. I don't know what that means. There was a game that I played on, I think it was on the Nickelodeon website, that was like a flash game. Nickelodeon Animorphs game. Or was it a real game? No. The one I'm thinking of, I think, was a flash game. It looks like there was a PlayStation Animorphs game called Shattered Reality. Interesting. Wait, also, definitely not. There was also a Game Boy Color Animorphs game that is definitely not Pokemon. Definitely not Pokemon. That is, I'm sure, I don't know who turns into a coyote, but then the Hork-Bajir is an alien bad guy. And it does kind of look like that, actually, which is the weird thing. It doesn't look like that's a good sprite. It is actually kind of accurate. Let's see. Jet, you are talking to someone who watched multiple people play the new Final Fantasy VII Remake games and have listened to hours and hours of people theorizing about the story about a game I have never played. I understand the spiral fair. I do that too. I'll get into moods where I'm like, I want to know everything about this thing that I have never played. There was a, like, hold on. Animorphs Flash game? Yes, this is the one I played. And yes, it looks terrible. The Yerk Pool. That's what it was called. This is what it looked like, and I mean, yes, it does look bad. You're probably like, where's the game? No, this is a screenshot of gameplay. It looked like this. That's what the game. It was. The imagery of this is unsettling. It doesn't get any better when I explain it. It is very Pac-Man-y. You basically are the child that's in the top middle, and you have to run away from the controllers who are adults. Well, actually, it's anybody. They are not necessarily adults, but in the game, I think they're only adults who are being controlled by aliens. They have a alien slug in their brain, and therefore they're called controllers. But you basically run from them. You get keys, I think, to try to unlock doors to get to like the next level. But you can, and you just run from them. So yes, the game is in essence, you're just a child running away from an adult who's chasing you. But you will find like power-ups in the form of like an animal, and then you could turn into that animal, and then like I think you could it's basically like the Pac-Man big pellet, or then you can turn around and like the adult disappears if you run over them or something. I don't think you actually fought them because there's no health. No, well, there is like a health bar, isn't there? There are those, maybe those are lives at the top left. I don't know. Anyway, that's the creature of the one kid anamorphed. Oh, really? Okay. No, I don't remember that. I don't really remember the books as much as I do bits and pieces of the show. Some stories are too good and I get committed. That's fair. I sometimes, again, I watch people talk about, I watch YouTube videos on people talking about theme parks. And I'm not like a big theme park person, but I, for whatever reason, find the history of and all of that when they start talking about it. I will watch Jenny Nicholson talk about anything for hours. I have watched her Star Wars hotel video at least 10 times. The video is over 4 hours long. That's, if you do the math, at least 40 hours. People get paid to work that long in a week. And I've done that for free. I've played all kinds of horror games, but that sounds the most terrifying at all. I was just looking at that screenshot and I was like, huh, you really are just like a kid running away from an adult. What a weird game. Someone said this will be a good game that children will want to play on our Nickelodeon site. I think it was Nickelodeon. Maybe it was like Scholastic. Maybe it was like the Scholastic website. Maybe we have an Animorphs week, and I just play. Maybe that'll be the next goal after B-week. What's better than one animal-themed week? All animal-themed week. I'll try to get Animorphs Shattered Reality. We can emulate it. We can play... What was that one fighting game? I had it on GameCube. Beast. No. Beast? Not Beast Wars. That's an anime, right? What was, There was a fighting game where you play as humans who could turn into animals. Like midway through battle. Game. Fighting. Turn into animals. Help me, Google. Bloody Roar! That's what it is. Bloody Roar Primal Fury was the one I had. Such a fun game. The intro, incredible. Let's watch the intro. Bird Week. I thought Spooky Week was next. Never. Bird Week was the best. Had the best. Bird Week, that was one of our best games. Or best themed weeks, I think. Bloody Roar Primal Fury intro. There's a bunch of D&D type games. Where you could be a druid. So you could turn into animals. True. We just play BG3. Bloody Roar had a super cool anime intro. Let's see if you guys can guess who I played as. Because that's such a good. We should replay that. Now I feel left out. I miss Bird Week. Bird Week is on my VODs. Those games do exist. We played Aviary Attorney, which is basically an Ace Attorney clone, except for it's birds, and it was so funny. It was so very, very, very funny. Okay, I'm gonna drag and drop this video into OBS, so apologies for it being loud for a second, probably. It was such a funny game. That could be one that we like replay eventually. Because I've at this point forgotten a lot of like the main jokes, but it was just so good. They need to make a sequel. So this is the intro to the anime intro to the game Bloody Roar Primal Fury, which is a fighting game where midway through battle you have like a meter that charges up, and then you could turn into an animal. And it was fun because like you have to learn the fighting moveset for both like their human form and their animal form. They'd sometimes be a bit different. Try to see if you can guess who I played as. And it's honestly such a cool intro. Like, the anime style is done very well. Sorry, that's probably very loud. Jonzo, what a game! It's such a great game. How are you? Oh, they don't really show off a lot of the transformations, do they? I'm realizing. Do they show any of them? It does kind of look like that. Scandalous. Yeah, I guess they don't really show many. Maybe there's only one transformation? I guess there's only one transformation. Never mind. It's kind of useless then. Let's see if I can remember most of these. They look so similar to Yu-Gi-Oh characters. Maybe they're like, we gotta... This was like the third entry, so the first ones may have been around the time of the start of that. Let's see if I can figure out... I've been laughing to myself about Paper Mario for like 4 days now. I am great. I'm glad you found that funny. I think most people were mad. Bruised, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Okay, this guy was an elephant man. He could turn into an elephant. Let's see. This guy could turn into a wolf, I think. Or something like that. I think he was a lion. Or a tiger. I think he was a tiger. Yeah, we all found it so funny. Yeah, people were mad. There's the wolf guy again. Same guy. He could turn to a mole. He was like a ninja mole. Classic. I was mad. The British mad. With laughter. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, I think I poor Bear thought that I was gonna play Paper Mario. This guy I think was also a tiger or something. I don't remember who this guy is. There were like two tigers. One was like, I think like more of like a Siberian tiger. I don't remember. I could not tell you. But this is the character that I played as. Her name was Yuriko. And she was the half beast, which was lore-wise, she was like a child who had been genetically experimented on. And in one of the first games, she was in it and she turned into like a giant monster. I think it was called the Chimera or something. And so it was like a bull with the tail of a snake and something else. But in this game, they like, so I guess lore wise, they maybe in game 2 or something, she's now like, she'd been rescued and she could no longer transform into that beast, the Chimera. Instead, she's like stuck in a half transformation and she turns into a cat. So she turns into the half beast, which is basically, it's not fully cat. It's like, she's like half her, half cat. And it was so fun. Hold on. The half beast. Bloody Roar half beast. Let me see if I can find a photo. Because most of them would turn into like, oh, it's like an anthropomorphic version of like it has a lion's head or whatever. But she is like this, where it's like she still has like a human face kind of. So she was the half beast. But I always found her moveset very fun. I like playing characters that in fighting games particularly that are like quick and fast, even if they're not very strong. I guess, right? Yeah, she was kind of the Ling Xiaoyu of this game. So I have a reminder in my calendar for every April 1st. The alarm goes off and it says, "Believe nothing today." That's fair. That's smart. That's very smart. I had a feeling you played as her. When it showed her, I'm good. Again, yeah, she was my favorite. You never played I've played Persona 5. I love Persona 5. This girl, she was also like, I played her quite a bit. She is a bunny girl. And I always loved her. So there's like after a, when, like at most fighting games, it's like a 2-round thing. If you won as her, like one of the lines she would say, because like, you know, the opponent would be on the ground. She would just say, "Get up," very like angrily. And I always thought that was such a funny like quip, I guess, that she's just like, "Get up so I could beat you again." You definitely like chipper energetic characters. That's true. That's definitely true. I think that guy's the tiger because there's like 2 brothers. There's a guy who could turn into like a insect guy. He's an insect guy. He's like a beetle. But there was like another guy who could turn into like a praying mantis or something. She's a Batwoman, which makes sense. Staring at the moon. He is a lion. He looks very lionish. She is a leopard or something. I think she turns into a leopard. This guy is a chameleon, which makes sense. I think this makes very much sense. There's the wolf guy. And then there's like Phoenix, and then there's also this guy who, okay, and this made no sense. So first off, hold on. Let me show you what most characters look like in a fight when they're animals. Okay, here's a picture of the bunny girl fighting one of the humans. Or like, they're all, well, none of them are technically humans. They're all zoanthropes, I think is what it is. It pushes up glasses. But, so they all turn into animals. But that's like, height-wise, all of the animals are, when you transform, they're all like people size. Except this one guy. I wish I could find a better screenshot because he's fighting someone who's also kind of small, but you get to see the mole guy too. But except for this one guy who's on the screen right now, he turns into a penguin. And he was the most annoying character to fight against. Because he would just like he could duck under your hits and would like slide around, and like he would do these small little kicks that make him even like shorter kind of, and he would like roll. It was the most annoying thing. He's got those eyes. Anyway, what's funny also is like the guy wears like this yellow vest thing, and it looks like it's the same size on the penguin. Like it didn't shrink down with him. It just looks like he's wearing it as like a coat or something. I still want to see, can I find, just because now I'm like, we're just in it now. I want to find Primal Fury Yuriko. I want to see if I can find you guys like what it looks like, what the game looks like. Oh, here's, I mean, I have no idea if this person's good at the game, but here's Alice versus Alice is the bunny. Get it? Like Alice in Wonderland. I think she's really the only one that had like a pun kind of name. Actually, I don't know what Yuriko means. Could maybe. But okay. No! It downloaded it as a MKV. We can't have that. Silly game. Anyway, it's honestly such a fun game. I'm actually very sad that eventually someone owns the rights to the game, and they're just sitting on the IP. They have not made a Bloody Roar game in forever. I'm sure the Spyro Crash Bandicoot fans, know what that's like. But they haven't made an entry since PS2 or 3. There was like one other game that came after this one. I remember they added like a lobster lady. Or crab lady. I don't remember. She might be a lobster. Anyway. But they haven't done anything with it, and it was such a fun game. Ready. Pause. So sorry. Really wish there was like a default, like if I drag a video into OBS, make it this loud, please. All right. Let's just see. I want to see how they do. But you can see some of the transformations and stuff. Also, I just love Yuriko has like super long sleeves. I always thought it was great. Oh, Vix, welcome in. Sorry. Yeah, she turned into a cat. Look, she's a cat now. I don't know if I sold this game well enough. I promise it's fun. I promise it is. I don't know if this person... It's not looking very fun. But I promise that it is. There you go, we got a combo in there. I need to watch them do a super move. Are we gonna hear the line? Get up? Why her sleep so long? I really don't know. I really don't know. I remember being like, I was like, that's so cool. Look, bunny now. They need to do a special move so you guys can see it. The special moves were very fun. Come on. Guess they're just not gonna do that. It looks like Yuriko's gonna win. Oh, maybe not. I spoke. Okay, no. The special moves were ridiculous. I need. Come on, turn into your. Do something special. That's not it. Rude. They just never used a special move this entire. This is unbelievable. The bunny, one of her special moves, she would grab the opponent, scrunch them down into like a ball shape, and then like juggle them like a soccer ball, and then do a backflip kick, and then they'd launch across the screen. The cat would do almost something similar, where the cat would like jump lunge at the opponent, but like roll with them, and then you could like mash a button, and you were both kind of this like ball. You would then just like bounce around the stage a ton, and it was just so much fun. I loved it. This game feels so old. They're normal size, which yeah. So they're like all tall, like people size. Hi, it's the end of my last full day in New York today. Tomorrow we fly to the happiest place on earth. I hope you enjoyed Disney. Hope you're having fun on your trip. But then there's the penguin, who's just like, for whatever reason, he's just like a penguin-sized penguin. There were a couple of other random characters, but anyway, what a great game. Again, maybe after beeweek, the next goal, maybe it'll be Animorph Week. Was this a Saturn game? I played it on the GameCube. This was a very a cross-platform game, so I think it was on PlayStation, GameCube, maybe even Xbox, but I don't remember if that was Primal Fury. But it's very fun. Very, very fun. The chameleon could do some weird stuff. I didn't like him, though. But anyway, what a fun little game. I really wish they would. How would you dress up for Animorph Week? I wear every onesie simultaneously, and then like transform out of them. I guess, I don't know. I'm Psyduck now. Yeah, it would be. I would probably be sweating. Maybe I wear a different one every day. Maybe that's not as special, but that doesn't sound as. I have a cat onesie. In both Animorph, there's a girl who turns into a cat in Animorphs, and there's a girl who turns into a cat in Bloody Roar. So. Same. Surely there's other games that involve humans turning into animals. Anything that includes a cat in any capacity has me sold. Are you a big cat fan? We have done a cat week before where we only played cat games. That was great. We played Stray and some other some other smaller games. But Stray was the bigger game. Love cats so much. We have a lot of cat fans here. There's mucho cat fans. Which I don't blame you. Cats are wonderful. I don't know if I prefer. I don't prefer. Well, I don't know. I also like dogs. I'm not sure. See, for me in fighting games, it's normally predictable. Just find the biggest male character, and that's probably the one I play as, but then every once in a while, I'm different. Like in Soul Calibur, my main is Sophitia. Soul Calibur was also great. Who do you think my main in Soul Calibur was? I can tell you, though, I only played Soul Calibur 2? Or Soul Calibur GameCube. Was 2. It was 2. Stick guy. Was that like the bow staff? No, I could tell you it was not bow staff guy. The girl. I don't think she was in 2. I don't think she was in 2. Right? I think she was in the game after that. Maybe I'm wrong. But I did think, I know who you're talking about. That was cool. That's a very cool weapon and stuff. Not a cat person or a dog person. I would pet a great white shark if I knew it wouldn't bite. That's fair. And you like lizards. You have a lizard. My main in then I guess I don't know. My main in Soul Calibur was Talim. She was the girl who had the tonfas, which are the like, they're almost like police baton things. I have mentioned this before because I've said if I could learn a weapon, I think that'd be a fun one. Soul Calibur Talim. And the thing is that she was very quick. And she wasn't the strongest character, but she was very fast. That's my like archetype in any kind of fighting game is she had cool sword ones and they're fun because they like spin around. I like that. I think that's what there's something about spinning that's fun. Like Ling Xiaoyu, she jumps in the air and spins and stuff. You know, she like does little spin kicks and things. The little things spin like as she's like doing combos. Anyway, she was my favorite. I always call myself an animal person. Prefer cats or dogs. Why can't I just love them all? That's true. Why limit yourself to just one or the other? That's weird. My copy and paste wasn't yoink. Oh, weird. Oh, that's why you said Sophitia again. Yeah, I think I would probably, if I could buy a pet, if I could get a pet, it'd probably be a dog, but I've always loved cats, and I've always wanted cats to like me, but I don't think cats to particularly, like, I think cats know I want them to like me, and so they're like, no thanks. I'll send you 7. Unbelievable. They tend to, like, not pay attention to me. Or if I try to pet a cat, they're like, no. But I'm like, but dogs will usually, they'll accept me. My first cat as a child just followed me home. Aw, that's adorable. There's a subreddit called the Cat Distribution something. There's a third word there that I'm forgetting. It's not machine. I don't think. Hold on. Reddit. System. The cat distribution system. Where it's like anytime someone is like posts a video of a cat following them home or I found this stray and it was raining or snowing and I took them in for the night or whatever. Everyone will then post the cat distribution system in the works again of basically like as if, you know, as if there is a company or system in place that gets people cats and stuff. And anyway, I find it very funny. When a random cat comes up to me, it literally makes my day. Oh, that is wonderful. I've never purchased a cat. The cat distribution system just works. Exactly. My cat was a stray, saved her directly from the street, and she was the sweetest, most loving, affectionate little baby ever. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Dex Bonus, who is a streamer who I've mentioned is like the bigger streamer that I watched that eventually I was like, oh, maybe I'll give streaming a try. She also goes by Dodger. She has 2 cats, Sherlock and Watson. Sherlock, she had for a very, 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 or she still has for a very, very long time. But I think she I don't know if she got Sherlock from like not a pound. What is I don't know if she was I don't know if Sherlock was a rescue or something. Excellent names, yeah. A rescue, yeah, there we go. Thank you. A shelter or something. I don't know where she got Sherlock, but so Dodger started off not by streaming. She started on YouTube doing just daily vlogs. She was also on like Maker, doing like video game news and stuff. But anyway, I watched her vlogs, and I remember there was a vlog where she was like, I was on my way home and I heard some meowing or something, and I found this little baby cat, and so I brought it in. And I don't think she intended to keep Watson, but has had Watson ever since. So it's like funny. Like how that happens. The cat, you know, you find a cat on the street, it becomes yours. It's yours now. But now she was living in LA at the time, but now she lives in England. And I mean, they've traveled across the sea with her. So, but anyway, it's fun. I find that very. It's fun also because I remember watching it at the time. Like, I remember seeing that vlog live, or not live, but when it was uploaded, I remember watching it, and she showed pictures of Watson and whatever, and I was like, oh, this, how wonderful. And then it's like, she's had Watson. That was 15 years ago, maybe, something wild like that. Maybe a little less than that, but my current cat was a dumpster kitty. Her previous owners were college students who threw her in the dumpster when they didn't want her. Unbelievable. It was reported to a friend of mine who rescues dogs, and I ended up with the cat. Casey has so much anxiety, and it was too loud in the house with the dogs. It was quiet at my place, and she was only going to stay for a few days until you knew better. I was on a walk. She came running up to me from the bushes and would not leave my side. She chose me that day, and I knew I had to keep her. Oh, that's wonderful. What's the name of your cat, Shan? I don't think I know.
Non Tele Plus Ultra.
Yimit, thank you so much for the resub. 49 months. Appreciate it. And the 295 stream streak. Unbelievable. Wild. You're 5 away from 300, Yimit. That is wild. Crazy. I think that's one of the highest I've ever seen. It's why your name is Casey. I just called her Cat because you get attached when you name things. Change it to Casey Kitty Cat when I decided. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, unfortunately, I lost her late 2024. It's okay, but she was called Tigger because she was the most energetic, bouncy thing, and her colors were orange, black, and white. Is it true what they say about orange cats? Do they only share one brain cell between all of them. Yes, there is a subreddit called One Orange Brain Cell, I think. Yeah, One Orange Brain Cell. And it's just for people who own orange cats. Typically posting videos or pictures of their cats doing weird things. But they look so cool. I think. I've thought about this before. If I had a cat, if I could choose, I don't know what color cat I would want. They all look so cool. I like gray cats. Gray cats are pretty cool. Maine Coons are cool. They're huge. That would be a pretty cool cat to have. There was not much going on up there for most of the time. That's very funny. Yeah, it's interesting because I'd never heard that before until I just stumbled upon it on Reddit. Or just saw more people talking about it. And then the more I see videos of orange cats, I'm like, huh, what is going on there? It does seem like there's a lot of odd orange cats. So I'm sure some of them are very clever, though. I just never see them. Before we get into the game, is there anything else? We're gonna have to pause and run ads. But I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? Tap!
To the moon and back.
I have to sell you on something. I forget. Also, my TTS still isn't working. Tap, thank you so much for resubscribing for 25 months. We could probably make a successful comic off an orange cat. What could we call it? What could we call that? Orange cat. Cheeto. Garfunkel. There we go. Tap, I have to sell you on something that everyone has already heard me sell them on. She had a habit of jumping on top of my kitchen door and then not knowing how to get down multiple times. She never learned. Oh, no. Tap, I have talked about this a couple of times on stream, but I have watched a show on YouTube that you can watch on YouTube. It's also apparently on Netflix. I cannot confirm or deny that, but I don't think there's no reason why they would lie to me.
A spark lights the fuse. The hype train roars to life.
Thank you guys so much for the hype train.
All aboard.
Appreciate. I have a show, and I thought of you because you were the one who recommended Severance to me, which is a fantastic show. If you guys have not watched Severance, I have a show for you that is basically Severance, but for the chronically online. And it's so good. And so far,
A
Bear
collective chair.
Anonymous! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Lorelei, Snapper, Phony, Bruised, and Shan. If you were gifted a sub, make sure you say thank you to Anonymous. It's very kind of you. I'm off out for dinner now. Hopefully chat soon, Vix. I hope you have a wonderful trip. But it's basically Severance for the chronically online. And luckily for you, I still have I have the whole episode of my OBS, but I won't make you watch the whole thing. We're not going to sit down and watch the whole thing right now. That would be crazy. But it's called The Amazing Digital Circus. Have you ever heard of it? Pause. Okay, this is giving me Mickey Mouse Clubhouse vibes, kind of, but not really. It's not. It's a much darker show than it starts off as. I don't think we had this in the UK. It's a newer show that started in 2023. That's made by a small team of people, and it's just posted to YouTube. And just an episode comes out every few months. But the last episode of the entire series releases in June. And that'll be episode 9. I think it is the best time to get into the show right now, Tap, and everyone else, because there's actually a lot of mystery in the show. And it's like the perfect time to get into like the theory crafting and read posts of what people think is actually happening. We don't really know what's really happening. The basic premise, which is just introduced, which is essentially the people who were just introduced, except for the mouth guy, are all humans who have been undetermined, are in this digital world now. She does say she put on a headset, but she doesn't remember exactly what was going on. None of the people who wake up in this digital world, they don't remember their real names. They really don't fully remember the like full circumstances of like even how they got there, why were they there, what were they really doing before that, were they with anybody? And each episode there's just like there's this meta mystery going on of just like that reminds me of Severance in a way, because it's just like, I don't know, there's this not that there's that they're outside and then they're inside as well, but there's just like this, the way they hint at things, like there's a lot of, every episode has a little bit of like foreshadowing and clues and whatever. And what is nice is the person who created the show wrote it all beforehand. It's all been planned out from the beginning, so it's not something that's like, we'll just figure it out as we get to the end. So there's a lot of like little bits and pieces, and it has been, I think, incredibly interesting. And I think you said that you'd seen like a screenshot of this or something. I had seen this clown girl before, just again, because I follow a lot of artists and people draw a lot of fan art of the characters. And I was like kind of tired of it, to be honest. I was like, I don't know who this little clown jester girl is. I don't like it. But I kept hearing people talk about the Amazing Digital Circus and how great it was and how much they've enjoyed it and whatever. And I was like, okay, fine. I'll give it a watch. I do not regret it in the least bit. And I'm trying to get as many people to watch it as possible, because it is so fun. It was actually pretty good. You see, I'll take that. I found it much more enjoyable than other adult animated cartoons. Well, you've sold me. And YouTube. It's just on YouTube. That's it. Like, you don't have to have another service. It's free. Just search for The Amazing Digital Circus and then just start watching. Each episode is 20-ish minutes long. The time commitment is low, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of interesting things. I may or may not have purchased the plush of the best character. Oh, I love it. There's also a lot of merch. So if you're looking for something that you really want to get into, there's also merch. Anyway, it's fantastic. It's very well done. Also, the animation gets better. This episode came out in 2023. By like episode 3 or 4, you can tell that they've like severely upgraded their style a little bit. Like the characters kind of look the same, but there's a lot more like just textures and whatever. I'm sure they had a much bigger budget at that point. But It's fantastic. Highly recommend. Everybody go watch The Amazing Digital Circus. You won't regret it. You won't regret it. And again, watch it now before the last episode comes out, because then you can go read about what people think is happening, what people think might happen in the last episode, all of it. Very excited. I think the last episode we talked about is going to be like an hour-ish long. So there also happens to be an Australian. And that they also happen to be my favorite character, but it's not because they're Australian. I'll report back. Knowing that the last episode is coming out in June gives me enough motivation to catch up. You should. You should. Let me know what you think if you watch any of it. It's such a, like, I watched the first one and I was like, okay, all right, I'm kind of interested. By the second episode, I was like, all right, I kind of want to watch one more. and then from there, I think I watched it all the next day. Pretty much. I caught up on the last 4 episodes at that point. All in like one sitting. I mean, it's 2 hours. It's not that long. But watch it. The entire time was like, this is Severance for the Chronically Online. It's funny. It is on Netflix as well. Anyway. Oh, poor guy. Well, friends. Also, Tap, how have you been? You've been playing... Wait. 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 You've been playing... Hi-Fi Rush! That's what it is. I cheated. How is Hi-Fi Rush? Did you know there's a Fiona Apple song in it? I have wanted to play Hi-Fi Rush since knowing that there was a Fiona Apple song. Because it's a good one too, if I remember correctly. Hi-Fi Rush. You know, is it Fast As You Can? Yeah, it is. I've been good. Been busy, but trying to find a good balance. I miss hanging out here. Fair. How is work? Have you gotten any new watches in the meantime? And then we're about to run ads, and we'll get into Control. Here in a secco. I feel like Hi-Fi Rush would be a very fun game to play. It looks very cool. I'm not great at like rhythm games, but I'm interested. Again, seems like they have some good a good soundtrack. Hi-Fi Rush is really good. I knew it was well received, but still undersold it. Really, it's just so fun to be in and so stylish. I was worried the rhythm-based combat would be hard for me because I have no rhythm, but it's so forgiving. Oh, and when you do land on a beat, it's good. Okay, maybe I'll have to give it a try someday. I know Erica Lindbeck does a voice, I think. Or wait, no, maybe I'm wrong. Is Hi-Fi Rush voice cast? I think. Yeah, she is. And that's right, Robbie Damon. It's on my long list. Fair. That's fair. There's a lot to play. They also have a stream-friendly mode for stream, so I haven't heard any of the licensed music, but I want to go back and listen. That's what I was actually going to ask, if your VODs have been like copyright struck from it or not. I'd be so tempted to just be like, we're powering through. We're taking the DMCA hits as we go. Just do it in one long stream. That way it's just one stream that gets hit. There was when we played Alan Wake, there was because I know they have like a stream friendly mode too. I think we only had one of my VODs on YouTube got blocked, but only in Russia, I think. So I was like, there's no one Russian watching me. They're not missing anything. Billy Bust Up. That sounds familiar. Like Rocky Balboa once said, it's not about how hard you get hit, but how fast you delete the VOD after. True. If you unpublish the VOD immediately. Billy Bust Up. Oh, I think I saw the demo for this. There's a demo, right? I think I saw this on Steam. It's a platformer? Question mark? Oh, Shan, if you're still here, how was Darwin? Darwin's something. The villain song is so good, and the platforming is timed to the music. Oh, that sounds fun. Paradox, thank you, Bear. It was great. Did you already finish it? Did you beat it? Would you recommend? It looks really cool. Not finished, about 40. Okay. Cool. It looks really neat. That's another game on my list. There are a lot of games that have come out. I think we might try to play Mouse PI when that releases this month. But I don't really know what's next for us. Once we finish this, once we finish Control, we're going to play Alan Wake 2. I want to play Mouse PI. But I don't really know what's going to come after that. I definitely recommend. The music and sound effects are so good and the platforming is fun. Octopus platformer is just 10 out of 10, to be honest. Yeah. Kind of reminds me of Octodad. I mean, in only the fact that the main character is an octopus. So really... But Octodad is great. I don't know if you have played Octodad or if anyone's played Octodad. It's great. You play as a dad who's an octopus. And you're trying to blend in. But before we get into sidetrack into octopus games, I have to run ads, and then we'll come back and we'll play Control. So, friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, whatever. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. So, BRB!
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments. Your mic is muted.
Sag. I said, welcome back, everybody. And I said, let's get this place humid. Thank you so much for the bits, Des. How are you? It's such a funny email. I still... Pocopia. I'd like to play. No, I haven't bought it yet, Dads. If I had, we would be playing it right now. I'd forgo my Remedy playthrough for a bit so we could, you know, just play a simple, just one stream of Pocopia, surely. It'd only be one stream. Surely I wouldn't get addicted. No, I haven't bought it yet. Emmy, welcome in. How are you? It's just so expensive. It's 1 a.m., so I should sleep now, but have a great stream. I'll lurk for a while. Good night, everyone. Shan, thank you so much for coming in. Friends, if you're not following Shan, you should. She's wonderful. She's funny. I think you'll love her streams. Let's do a little... we'll do another little shout out. We met her through YV. She was actually YV's first follower ever. So, obviously, she has great taste. Need more coffee. Enjoy. But I hope you have a great sleep, Shan. Have a good one. What was I gonna say? We're playing Control. And we're sort of in kind of a fun lore part. And we paused it. Great taste for sure. Thank you. Good night. Good night. Oh, crazy for cooking. Hello. Yay, a lovely streamer helping my insomnia. How are you? How are you today? Good. Still at my friend's house for his birthday last night. Oh, that's fun. What did you guys do for his birthday? Cooking, how are you? Speaking of cooking, I made chili yesterday, and it turned out real well. I had some right before stream, so hopefully we will stream for a long time today. Internet willing. But also, we have not dropped a single frame today. You want proof? You want proof? Drop frame 0. 0.0%. The stream shuts down immediately. Jinx, no! Played Jackbox and Switch games. Oh, that sounds so fun. What Switch games did you play? No frame drops, and you ate before stream. What is happening? What's happening? Well, I was like, I was craving my chili after last night. Because I had one bowl last night, and I was like, I can't wait for tomorrow, so I can have more chili. So I was like, well, if I eat right before stream, I can hopefully stream longer, and we can play more Control, because we need to catch up. We need to make up for the lack of streams. Went to bed last night at 3, slept until 7, inner work hour oh, fair, and now it's 2 again, and I'm awake. Like, I chewed a pack of coffee beans. Oh, no. I am a night owl, so that's sort of like my regular... That's like my regular schedule, so I feel you there. Got the chili turned out well. Yeah, the new ingredient, I think it added something. I don't know if maybe because of the amount of chili I made, if I need to add more of it next time if I really want. But I can taste the smokiness now. I can taste a bit of the smokiness. But maybe if I added too much, maybe that would, or if I added more, maybe that would be too much. Chili can be amazing. Yeah, I typically make a good white chicken chili that's very nom nom, but this is not that. But I added. I'm a part of the slow cooking subreddit. And I saw there was a thread like a week or two ago where someone was like, how can I make award-winning chili? I'm about to enter like a chili making contest. And everyone said to add a can of and they're like small cans of, I'm forgetting what type of chili pepper is in there, but it's like peppers in adobo sauce that are just like sitting in like a adobo sauce. And they said that it like multiple people said to add it into the chili. So I was like, I've never done that before. I'll give it a try. And they said it adds like some smokiness and it adds some heat, which I love spicy chili. And I forget what else what other flavor it adds to it. But I can definitely taste like a smokiness to it. I definitely taste a smokiness to it. So I think it definitely did something. It's not too different. So maybe like I should have added like a second can of it because I made like a whole crock pot, a whole slow cooker thing of chili. But it's good. I will say it is a bit spicier than it normally is, which is again probably because of those, because I already add jalapenos and stuff to it. But I like spicy things, so I'm fine with it. Like I really don't mind. But anyway, it was good. It was very, very good. Anyway, I figured I'd update you guys because I mentioned that I was making chili yesterday, and it turned out good. But we're playing Control. We are a good ways into the game. If you have never seen Control before, it is made by Remedy, makers of Alan Wake, Quantum Break, other stuff. We're playing Jessie. This is Jessie. She showed up to the Federal Bureau of Control's building. It's like a secret, hidden government organization. Looking for her brother. Her brother was taken when they were very little. Some weird circumstances happened in their hometown that involved them. She ran and her brother got taken. And she showed up to the building to find him. Within 20 minutes of her being at the building, she is now the director of the whole Federal Bureau of Control. You know how that happens. She also has superpowers. You can't really tell. And a gun. It's just an ordinary town. True. So we're like learning things. This is very SCP coded. If you guys know SCPs, the internet. What would you call that? It's not a meme. It's an internet community. Sure. Where you pick up memos and you read about like weird objects that have crazy abilities and powers and weird stories. There's also connections to Alan Wake if you've ever played those games or know of them. And I have played this game before. I love it. It is such a fantastic, fun game. A sequel to Control is coming out this year. Cannot wait. So we were playing all the Remedy games to kind of prepare for that. So we've played Alan Wake, we played Quantum Break, which is like very loosely connected to the Remedy universe, but still like I wanted to play it. And then we're replaying this because I streamed it a long time ago, but the VODs don't exist. So now the VODs will exist on my YouTube. And yeah. And then we'll play Alan Wake 2 after this, and then Control 2 whenever that releases. Most important, cook on low heat twice for at least 4 hours each. Wait. What do you mean twice? Explain that to me. So anyway, that's basically the general gist. We are currently, we found our brother, and he's like, you should go to this one wing of this building. Oh, I should also mention that I kind of skipped over a big thing. The building has been taken over by an evil entity called the Hiss. The Hiss has possessed former employees and staff of the FBC, and we have to, unfortunately, eradicate them. But we're trying to stop the hiss, prevent the hiss from escaping the Bureau's building. The oldest house is what it's called, because if it gets out into the world, that would be a bad thing. So we're trying to prevent that from happening. And yes, but our brother was like, you need to go to the like candidate program wing, and you'll see how bad the FBC is and what they're not telling you. You'll learn the truth. And so we're currently in this area where they have been studying the town that we grew up in, which was called Ordinary. What happened there is, as kids, Jessie and her brother Dylan, they found a magic slide projector that with every slide, it opened up a portal to a new place. And a major event happened where all the adults disappeared in the town that they grew up in. Some of the kids got turned into weird monsters. And Jessie and Dylan acquired another entity that lives inside their minds. Any questions? I'm sure that all makes sense to you. Let it cool down. Really? I will say, I typically just I put in my slow cooker, and I let it go for 8 hours. So it's on low for 8 hours. I do love that it reheats so well. And I do find that on reheats, it like tastes just as good or even better. And hopefully the hiss never leave, right? Haha. I like cook it until the evening, let it cool down overnight, and reheat it. Oh, that's so interesting. I bet that's good. I love it because, like, I bet the spices and stuff, like, taste very good like that. Yesterday's heated up chili always is better, yes. And this will be my meal for the next, like, week and a half. Because I made a ton, and then I just have it every day for the next little bit. Usually when I make something, there's like one day where I'll be like, all right, today I'll have something different, but it'll be like my main meal for the next little bit because I'm just making it for me. So I love a good chili. Love a good chili. Okay, but we didn't listen to this because I knew when we were stopping stream, I was like, okay, we'll save and then we'll listen to this. So let's see what this is.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now.
Dylan is her brother.
Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Dylan, language. That is not appropriate for stream. Dylan wasn't doing too good. He's had a tough time. Oh, we're here. Ooh, we can upgrade the shatter. Let's save for the pierce. I don't use the shatter very often. Dylan needs to visit the digital circus. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is a cool part of the game, I think. It's not my favorite part of the game, like I've teased, but it is a good part. All right. Ordinary, which again is the town they grew up in. Ordinary AWE, Altered World Event, Stage 1B Dump. Witness testimonies. The second slide we called the Meadow. So the slide that they're talking about is the slide projector. The kids were using different slides, and it created open portals to different worlds or universes or something. The second slide we called the Meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. It must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting. And then, when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. JF, that's us, actually, being interviewed in 2010. I wonder, again, where is she being interviewed? Is this like a therapy session outside of the bureau? And they've like, she's just telling this to her therapist or something? Anyway. But they also, I don't know. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own. Then Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. JF. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow when Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Dylan Faden. Extrapolated information. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide destination meadow. Got my coffee. How'd you sleep? Did you play any Pocopia after playing some Resident Evil? Your game with Pokemon music in the background sounds hilarious. Yes, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it's quite...
Let's see what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
I did not. I should have, but I didn't. Oh, that'd been great. So they've made a replica of Ordinary to study what happened. Slept okay. Mostly got a few calls in the early morning, which was weird because I don't think I was on call. So oh, were you not? Did you have to like fix a bunch of stuff? Didn't have the energy to answer them. Hopefully they were okay. Yeah, fair. Maybe they just wanted to hang with you. Just rolled over. Fair. They're just like, I just want to talk to Daz. So these are the different stages or sites that they were talking about. Recreations of different Gif. Ordinary AWE Stage 3, the public school. This is from Dylan. Tom and the others had gotten worse, scarier. The math teacher, Mrs. Chester, tried to make them listen, and they pushed over a piano on her, broke her legs. Then Tom bashed her head in. Bye-bye, Mrs. Chester. I always liked her. I liked math. And then this is Jesse. That was the tipping point. It was Lord of the Flies level bad. The grown-ups realized something was wrong. The police came and literally dragged Tom and Hugo and the others away. Tom was screaming that the not mother would make them all go away. They enacted a curfew for every kid in Ordinary. Mom and Dad were pissed, asking us about the dump, about everything. I remember wanting them gone like Tom had said. When we woke up the next morning, pretty much all the adults had just vanished. Was I responsible? Did I don't know. Extrapolated information, disappearance of majority of Ordinary's population confirmed to result from the slide projector related AWE. So the not mother maybe had something to do with that. Any other lore bits? Could you reload your gun with the superpower, like pull them back into the gun? No. Well, actually, yes. Well, kind of. I think you can do this. This is so this gun, what's kind of cool, has different forms, and it does different things. So like this form is a pistol. I don't know if that's too loud. This form is a pistol. This turns it into like a rocket launcher, and I do believe. Yeah. You can shoot one of the rockets and then catch it and then throw it. But, oh, Lech, welcome in. How's it going? But you mostly use that for if an enemy shoots a rocket at you, you can grab it in the air and then redirect it. But we can fly. Or like float, levitate, I think is what it's called, and then you can just kind of float down. We can pick stuff up. At most, you can have 3 things. I've got a shield. We don't have this upgraded because I have mostly focused on having. I've upgraded our launch powers, which is our like telekinetic whatever. But you can eventually like once you have the shield, when you let go, it will like shoot the rocks out. There's like a ground slam you can unlock. We have like a strong melee. And yes, and then there are other gun forms. There's the Shatter, which is like a shotgun, Pierce, which is like a rifle, sniper rifle, and then Spin, which is like an SMG. Did a bit of yard work today. Planted 2 new trees. Oh, that's fun. Do you have like a big property where you can plant lots of trees? No, not kill 10 bad ones in different building with the same bullet. Oh, that would be cool. No, that would be dope. That would be pretty dope if you could do that. Like, I'm imagining almost like Guardians of the Galaxy. What was that? Yondu with the arrow. That would be cool. If you could like the way he'd whistle and it would like move. That would be pretty dope. Unfortunately, no. Okay. And part of me wants to just destroy most of this. I do feel, for some reason, I felt like there was a fight that happened here. But I guess I could be wrong. Maybe if you come back, there's a fight here. Is there anything hidden? Did they like Slash, do you get like an achievement for destroying? I mean, I feel like a kaiju. Anything? Look at those little wooden pieces. Not all that big. We do have a house with an okay backyard, but it's currently mostly grass, looking to add a handful of trees. What kind of trees did you plant? Anything cool? Let's destroy some things. By some things, I mean everything. Maybe there's nothing here. I think we can get into all of those. I don't think any of those are secret. None of these are secret windows. Okay. No, that didn't break. Okay. So they've rebuilt the town of Ordinary to study, again, the events of what happened. Oh, look at that! Well, well, well. I was like, I, for some reason, thought there was a fight here.
Slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
What is this? So how'd this girl get her powers? Well, oh, let's see. Hold on. The ones I planted are smallish flowering trees. They keep their leaves all year. One is mostly red. The other is green-red with pink flowers. That sounds wonderful. That sounds lovely. I never understood that. So, hold on. I feel like I started this game but never finished it. I love this. This is one of my favorite games. It has, I've said this before, it has one of my favorite moments in gaming ever. Towards the end of the game, there is of the main story. There is a like one of my favorite gaming sequences I've ever experienced. But this is also tied to like Alan Wake a little bit. So Alan Wake is a great place to start if you're wanting to get into the Remedy games. You really only need to play Alan Wake and then go into Control. There's a game called Quantum Break that was in the middle, but it's like just only very loosely connected, but still fantastic game. But Alan Wake, Quantum Break, Control, then Alan Wake 2, and then Control 2 comes out this year. So excited. Wasn't she just checking out some business job or something at the FBI CIA place and then just literally got some magic? Sort of. 'Tis why I'm watching Jet for the ending. So, the short of it is, her brother was kidnapped when she was little. Kind of kidnapped. Her brother got taken after the events of when they were kids. Basically what happened is the kids, they found this magical slide projector, opened up portals with different slides. Eventually, though, as we were reading, all the parents disappeared at some point. The FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control, came to investigate. They took Dylan. They tried to take her as well, Jessie, but she escaped. Jessie and Dylan seem to have some connection. So all of the portals opened up to different realms, universes, whatever. One of the first slides brought through an entity called Polaris. And so Jessie sometimes talks to this thing that's just a bunch of like lights, basically. It's like these swirling lights that kind of guides her. And that seems to be one of the reasons why she has so many abilities and can like master them. But basically, when she got to the building, she found the director dead. He had shot himself. She picks up the weapon and she becomes the director. But we have picked up, as you play the game, you find these different objects that grant you special powers. For example, the floppy disk allows you to throw things like telekinesis. The home safe is you learn how to put up a shield. The merry-go-round horse allows you to do like little dashes, dodge things. So you're uncovering all of this. If you've ever heard of SCP, have you ever heard of SCP, Daz? I DM'd you a pic so you can check them out after stream. Thank you. I will definitely check that out. Do you know what SCPs are? So yes. So this game is very SCP based. Whereas even like SCP stands for Secure, Control, Protect, or Contain. Is it Contain? I think it's Contain. Secure, Contain, Protect. Something like that. That's basically the motto of the Bureau of Control, which is like they find these objects around the world that have some kind of weird magical property. They bring them back and they study them and whatever. And so even like the memos that are in this game are written very similarly to, there's like an SCP wiki that you can go to where people write as though they are like scientists. And so it's like, the SCP number 300 is the, and then it's just like a random thing someone has come up with, but it's written like a scientific document and whatever. But like the memos that you find here of different items are written very similarly. But I love this game. The combat is so fun to me. I love it. The stronger you get, it's just super cool. Plus the story's weird and I love it. I like weird things like this. But it's also kind of creepy. As we were reading, like Jesse as a child and Dylan, there was like this gang of kids that like were bullies and whatever. They mentioned that they started turning into like melted dogs or something. So like there's just like weird creepy stuff that happens in this game that is also kind of fun. But anyway, I love it.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes.
Oh!
Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane. What? I don't know, matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself? I didn't. No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this. I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it. You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood? Polaris. She's come back. After
After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse,
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
the industrial accident in your hometown that you believe Polaris caused.
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse,
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Interesting. Side note, I love the color of your controller. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do too. This is one of my favorite ones for sure. I only have this one in a white one. But this is also the one I got fixed. I sent it into, because I was experiencing a lot of drift, and I got it fixed, and it's been working ever since. I need to send the white one in. But that was interesting for those who watched Alan Wake, my Alan Wake playthrough. Thomas Zane is the other author in Alan Wake.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name.
That's so interesting. What does it mean? See, I remember like finding that audio log before, like when I first played, but I hadn't played Alan Wake at that point, so that meant nothing to me. Ordinary AWE 24. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden, see interviews blank and blank for relevant information, and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan Faden claims there were 8 slides for the projector. Jesse mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 slide intact, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Notes, Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space in the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated in the containment sector. I feel like taking and using her therapy sessions is a HIPAA violation. So, okay, that does seem to answer from the tape, because that was right before she moved, or right before the start of this game. It wasn't that she's being interviewed. I mean, maybe it's someone from the FPC posing as a therapist, but, it seems like she was just in therapy, and they got a hold of it or something. And we do know they've been watching her, so.
They moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. pretty unbelievable.
By order of Dr. Darling, all work in the ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the blank department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors found in the area, should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Surely nothing is bound to happen here. Well, well, well. There's one of those explodey guys.
We should check that lab.
Ooh. We got an album cover from the old Gods of Asgard. I was 9 or something when I found my dad's old Gods album. I became a huge fan instantly. Jesse Faden. Installing Control now. I own it, but I only have 25 minutes, but it looks... Oh, it's so good, Lech. It is so much fun. Take the time. We were talking about this yesterday. I think in order to, like, really get into it, even though there's, like, a lot, read the memos you find. They add so much, like, world building to it. I feel like I can't play it without reading them because it fills out the world. It makes you kind of understand what the FBC is like, and kind of what's happening a bit more. I love it. It totally starts slow, so give it a couple of hours. Lots of reading, talking the first bit. Yeah, once you start unlocking powers, eventually, I say this every time, it feels like a Jean Grey simulator to me at this point. Now that, like, I mean, really, you learn the basics of each ability pretty fast. But I pumped a whole lot of skill points into telekinesis, and so now, like, I just feel so strong. I fly around. It's just wonderful. Also, there's a lot, like, of secret stuff. There's a lot to explore. There are, like, lots of secret mods you can get for your guns. Lots of fun stuff to explore around. I've been playing an old point-and-click adventure game, so I've been doing a lot of reading, so I'll be ready for this. Perfect. Such a fun game. And again, Control 2 is coming out this year. I know that one seems to also be more directly connected to Alan Wake 2, but which we'll play after this. The Control is one of my favorite games almost of all time. Like, I really wish Wivey would play it. He started playing it and stopped it after a boss fight, he said. But but it legitimately has, towards the end, one of my favorite moments in gaming I've ever played. Like, it felt so cool to play it. And there's, even in the DLC, there's like a moment that's very similar as well. But it's just, I love it. I love it so much. And we need to go back and finish Alan Wake. I played it on easy, which it was still difficult. Even if you don't want to, I would say, like, if you don't want to play Alan Wake, like, watch a YouTube video on, like, the lore of Alan Wake or something, just to kind of, like, know who the characters are, because we have found memos that mention characters in Alan Wake, as well as one of the DLCs of Control, which I recommend playing, has Alan Wake in it. And so that would kind of like help fill in some of the details, but gosh, I love this game so very much. Or play it in nightmare mode. I played it on easy. I was like, we're just playing this for the lore. I only want to play it. I feel like, is there anything else hidden in this place? Let's walk around for a second before we go into the little yellow building. I was like, we're playing it on easy. I'm here for the lore and story. That's all I want, just so that I can better understand when we play Control again. I don't think so. I think we must have gotten most things. The DLCs are worth playing, though. Both of them. There's the Foundation, and then there is AWE is what it's called, I think. Fantastic. Ooh, what's this?
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
That's our brother. What that noise? What that noise? Oh. Hello? Hey. Got him. So dimensional research. Is there anything else in that room? I gave up with it and just watch Jet play it fair. I thought that sound. I was like, is that an enemy behind me? I think I'm the only one that actually liked the gameplay of Alan Wake. It's really neat. It just, I don't know. I feel like it needs to be updated. Oh, is this my favorite part? A Dark Place, I think, is the Alan Wake DLC, isn't it? Isn't that the start of that? We'll do the DLCs after we finish the main story. Oh, we might be at my favorite part. If only there was a sequel. We'll definitely get to it. Also, we're about to have to run ads. I seem to recall getting annoyed with the yeah, that's... Yeah. So... We're just headed... Well, we could go to Central Executive. Go track down some dinner. Enjoy. And I hope you enjoy Control. You'll have to tell me what you think as you play it. And also good, because if we're getting to my favorite part, I don't want you spoiled on it. Hey, I feel like you know. I feel like you know, Bear. Okay, next we need 2 more points, and then we can get the ground slam, and then we'll go into shield. I want to get shield barrage. Let's travel to executive. Surely Emily Pope has something. One more thing. I just purchased my tickets to PAX Oz and rented out a hotel, not to afford the plane tickets. Oh, that's so exciting. I hope you have so much fun. I hope you have an absolute blast. That's very, very cool. I've been dreaming about Australia recently. I had a dream that I was actually traveling with YV in Australia, and we were getting on a train. And this was, I suppose, more of a nightmare than just a dream. The train was like stopped. It wasn't scheduled to leave for a bit. And so I got off of the train and like had to go run an errand or something. Like I was going somewhere and was going to come back. By the time I came back, the train had left early. And I couldn't get a hold of anyone. And so I was just like, I don't know what to do. Anyway, so it's kind of a weird, sad dream. But I had another dream about being in Australia recently as well. So anyway, I hope you have a wonderful time. I hope you don't, if you take a train anywhere, I hope it doesn't leave early. Is it reaching anything?
I never thought I'd be working in the executive sector. Look at me now, Ma.
Nope, you're good.
I have to go.
I have to go.
You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Hey, Emily.
Need something? Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it.
Oh.
That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, "Not quite, Professor," and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. Hey, he's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench?
Darling is one of my favorite characters that's like not really in the game. You don't ever really like interact with him but all of his videos and stuff, Pereira, or I can't remember his name, but the actor does such a good job with making him like a fun character. And the way they talk about him, even the little notes and stuff, he's just so well written. Like, they had a very good idea of what they wanted his character to be. It's very clear, anyways. Let's see if we can listen to this before ads run.
Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition? Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. It's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right?
Okay, we have to run ads, and then we'll come back, and we'll continue this conversation. But stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, etc. Start your playthroughs of Alan Wake and Control. And then we will BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
Welcome back. Yeah, I noticed as soon as I hit BRB, I hear the Emmers was on it. All right, let's see.
I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that.
I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
What you got there? Some red licorice. The Australian style licorice. I thought I got some to treat myself for Easter. Back from dinner. How was dinner? Okay. Let's go deal with Mr. Tomasi. Oh. Oh, right. We got a new outfit. We have P7 now. It's not as cool. It looks very comfy, though. Is it better than our licorice? I hope the Australian... It is. It's like... It's hard to describe. If you find Daryl Lee, that's like fairly common. That's a brand that's like Australian made licorice. I don't like normal like black licorice. I don't like it at all. But this like classic red is like strawberry flavored and it's very good. They had I can't find all the licorice styles that they had over there, but there's like a ton of different kinds. We had actually YV bought for me on my last day a type of licorice called Bullets, which is it's like licorice on the outside and chocolate on the inside or something. I can't remember. Hold on. Reverse that. It's chocolate on the outside, licorice on the inside. Oops. It was very good. Anyway. They look kind of like this. Daryl Lee's the brand, and then they have like chocolate, whatever, a chocolate coating, and then licorice on the inside. It was good. I was like, I'm not sure if it's wise to give me something called a bag of something called bullets to take on the plane, but I still ate them all. As I was desperately sad on my flight back, I stuffed my face. Dinner was nice. I wasn't very hungry though, because we got a bagel for lunch that was rather full of things. Oh, that's fair. I don't like black licorice either. I do like cherry and strawberry. Yeah. So the bag was gone by the time you land. Oh yeah, I ate. I ate all. I also had a bag of red frogs, and I had a bag of the marshmallows, and I ate all of it. I ate all of it on the plane. Before my connecting flight, I ate it on the flight from Australia to LA. I ate them all. But I was just stuffing my face. I was like, I must make my sadness go away in the form of food. Because I was so sad that I was leaving. Is this the transit corridor? Is yeah. I still get a little sad when I think about it. Yeah, fair. It was like 15 hours. So, you know. I mean, still maybe a lot. But I'm not sure if it's recommended to still have all of that, but kaboom! Oh, I forgot that other thing is still here. What is that? Levitation ammo efficiency? Ammo efficiency while levitating. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, this is the turntable. Maybe... Where is he? That much sugar in 1 hour flight would have been a different... Yeah, fair. That's fair. Where is Tomasi? Oh. Oh, look at that. I just realized that connected these things. Well, I guess we went this way, but now I see where we are. Oh, maybe this... Maybe this way? There he is. Are there more people? No, that's just the door. Dude. Where'd he go? Oh! I hate those things. It's still not dead. Oh, I missed. There. Where am I? Oh, hello. Tomasi? Oh. Yay!
There. I guess the Bureau should start looking for a new head of communications.
Lol. So we're just fighting around this giant rock. New York has been an experience, so busy. I'm so tired, but I'm glad we came. But boy, I'm excited to go to Florida tomorrow. Yeah, I hope you have fun. The rock in the middle looks like an engram from Destiny. I was like, hopefully this rock isn't special and we shouldn't be fighting around it. Casey has developed some older sibling energy since we moved. She has decided that Mochi's window bed is now her window bed, even though it is far too small for her. Meanwhile, she has a perch at the bedroom window and a big cat tree at the sliding glass doors. She wants what she can't have. Sterling, AWE-46. A paranatural object appeared in a field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising blank. No civilians were injured, though a family dog has been reported as missing since the event. Local authorities arrived on the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication, using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau, including blank. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After blank days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed truck with built-in BlackRock panels and relocated to Bureau headquarters via the subway transit system leading into the oldest house. This has traveled all the way from Colorado. And Tomas, this was like a side boss. You do not have to you don't even have to fight him. I've taken so many photos. Oh, that's great. I would too. Sterling, AWE-46. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field at approximately blank. No noise accompanied the light. Authorities have assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing the soil around it in an intense spherical blank, which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not blank on record. The sphere has a broken portion as if something blanked from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The Communications Department officially stated to the press that an object was a small meteor while also using the America Overnight program to blank. See episode 92. Note, this AWE will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe to be transferred to the investigation sector. And we found episode 92. No. Oh, I wonder if this is it.
You're listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There were reports of a large spherical container that crash landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, This is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors really like your ear. America Overnight will be right back.
Very neat, very neat. So we learned that America Overnight is like a fake program, kind of, right? It's maintained by the FBC. Is my understanding correct? It's maintained by the FBC and like used to help point people in another direction. Give me mods. That's my understanding of it. I could be wrong. Nothing else over here. So where is this hole that they were talking about? It's on the bottom side. That seems weird to do that, but... Okay, so we need to turn this mission in. We still need to do the runaways. I think we can now that we've gone through... Actually, is it close to where I am? Kind of. Is that connected, or is this closer to logistics? Might be logistics. Maybe we'll go do this first before turning in. If we go to logistics. If I go to my right. Is there a stairwell? We've been in here? Yeah. This is where the map gets a little confusing. Maybe we can't get there yet.
Repeat the word. The name
Let's go around. That's where we were. That doesn't seem to connect to... I'm like trying to figure out how it connects to where the yellow waypoint is. Does this show me? Well, it says it's in containment. Let's go back here. Maybe there's a door I missed. What do you mean? The map that has been confusing this whole time. I mean, I suppose I mean more like this is a moment where it's like I'm very confused how to even get to this location because it's so... scares me. So that is not breakable. If you go... There's not a door down there. There's no, like... Oh boy. Oh, it's one of you. Oh, there's one of the invisible peeps. Where are you? Oh, there you are. No. All these people have come to play. I honestly don't know if we killed it. They're so easy to lose track of. No, I don't think we did. I think I heard it screech. Where is it? Can I? Oh. There it is. Tune, welcome in. How's it going? Sealed threshold hall. It certainly is sealed. Oops. Well, I guess we'll go turn this in. Threshold. Just got to my hotel. Very drunk and had an unhinged convo with my Uber driver. Oh boy. I hope the driver wasn't also drunk. Okay. Let's go turn this in. Well, wonder if I should look up how to get into that.
Find anything interesting?
I killed Tomasi.
I took care of the Tomasi problem. Sorry, I forget he was a coworker.
Don't apologize. That wasn't the real Tomasi. He died when the hiss got him.
You're right. I just didn't want to be insensitive.
Sentimentality is a weakness in situations like these, Jesse. That's Bureau 101.
I don't think Emily's in danger of being called sentimental.
Ooh. I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Aw.
Jetpack to the moon and back.
Raceland, welcome in. How are you? Guy was talking to me about AI, politics, the economy, reincarnation. Wow. That is all over the place. How long was the Uber ride? Or taxi? Did you say taxi? No, Uber. How are you? Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Valkyrie Beards. How are you? Have you been working on any Lego projects? It's about 25-30 minutes. Yeesh. Okay, so now we have unlocked the ground slam. And now let's start putting points into shield. And so we need 5 more points total to get shield barrage. Yes. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me see. How do I get to sealed threshold hall? Where is that? Fast travel. See logistics, bottom left-hand side of the map. Is that where it wants me to go? I've been building Jabba's sail barge set. Oh, that sounds fun. We were talking about Lego earlier. Oh, it looks like a bunch of people are kind of working on their own sets and stuff. That's very fun. Let's go this way. Oh, we can now ground slam, which looks like this. It eats up so much energy. There he is. Okay. But before we do that,
Someone needs help over there.
it's pretty
Sounds
cool.
like there's a man down.
Yeah, I know, but what if there's stuff to read, Jesse? We gotta loot first. Looting comes first. Oh, also. Hello? Oops. Ah. AWE rising frequency. For some time now, there's been a steady increase in the annual number of AWEs that the Bureau responds to. Between 2010 and 2015, we responded to blank AWEs. For comparison, note that we only responded to blank between 1995 and 2005. Is this a rise a result of blank, improvement in our detection procedures, or perhaps simply coincidence? We cannot say for sure, which is why this proposal for an AWE task force to be created within the hierarchy of the investigation sector has been compiled. We need to spend more time examining what causes AWEs rather than just containing them. Did we lose some? Oh, we did lose a few. It doesn't seem like we lost very many. which is good. All right, let's go help this guy. This is kind of a neat... Well, actually, there's more stuff to look at. This door is busted open. Is this where it was a second ago? Always have to check. Always gotta check. No vending machine left unshot. Hello, sir. 1 second. Pram procedures. Smoking pram. Containment cell must be properly ventilated. Inhalation of the item smoke causes blank. Description altered effect. Item is a baby carriage with a black shade and steel wire wheels. Left front wheel is slightly bent, causing a distinct wobble when pushed. Item produces smoke incessantly. Smoke density varies. Smoke is generated without apparent fire or ignition source. An incident in Paris in 1979 brought the pram to the attention of the Bureau. Smoke filled an antique store where the pram was being sold, killing the shop's owner. Update. Detailed records of the events leading to the item's discovery were destroyed in an incident in the Panopticon. Interviews with living witnesses were re-performed at the order of the Archives and Records Chief. Classic smoking pram. Okay, now let's talk to this guy. Is that the pram? Is that a Ghostbusters reference? It might be. It's been a super long time since I've seen. In the second one, a runaway pram steals baby Oscar. Oh, really? I don't remember. It's been a long time. All right, what do you want?
I'm here. What happened to you?
I got in a little scrap. Name's Horowitz.
Is he gonna be okay?
Don't look at me like that. I'm fine. But Wells is still in there. You gotta get him out.
Who's Wells?
My squad mate. We were hunting a runaway altered item. We followed it down into the clocks.
The clocks?
A threshold. The Bureau sealed it up years back because of all the clocks. We followed the altered item inside, but the way it was acting, we weren't ready. Me and Wells were the only ones to make it to the motel court. He was right behind me, but he never showed up on this side.
I'll go find him. But first, you need to get to a medic.
Wells is the medic. Please, you gotta get him out of there. I'll be fine, really. Roop can patch me up later.
Fine. But I'll be back for you.
I damn well hope so. Just use the motel cord there. It should get you into the clocks. Sorry, the threshold.
A matter of time. Time? Might as well. To the motel we go. Where's the door? So, in one of the things we read, it said that they had gotten a sheet of paper It was Alan Wake's typewriter. It was like, it was a page from his notebook, from his typewriter that came out of the spiral door. So anyway, that's what they were talking about. Clock. Wait a minute. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's 6:35. Almost 9. 8:55. Oh. I wonder why this place is called The Clocks.
This Wells guy can't be far.
Oh.
Those must be the clocks he was talking about.
Cleanse 25 control points. Yay!
Shit.
Hello.
Are you Wells? Your friend asked me to come looking for you.
That must be Horowitz. Glad he got out. I stayed back to help the others. Did a shit job of it, clearly.
You tried. That's enough. Horowitz needs your help now. How do we get out of here?
We should head back through the threshold. We can look for other survivors as we go.
We better hurry. Which way?
Just follow the blood. Let's go.
Okay, but we gotta... Wells, we gotta loot. We gotta look for stuff, Wells. If there's stuff to read, we gotta read it. Oh, I think he just tried to open that door. Don't worry, I have clearance. But there's... anything else here? Also, hold on, while we're here. Okay, yay, we can upgrade the Pierce. Got the final upgrade for it. And then, okay, we need more remote thoughts and more monies or whatever for that thing. Let's, Pierce. Accuracy boost, damage boost. Sure, why not? It's like a sniper. Okay, this one is better. It's get better zoom. Okay. All right. You ready to go? Here's all 9. Never mind. I'm glad he had clearance.
What's with the clocks?
Threshold effect. This used to be a regular office wing before the threshold manifested. The forces at play in there got a hold of someone's old clock and started duplicating it. Now the office is abandoned and its clock's all the way down.
It's all clocks. Always has been. Wells. This is like B-roll. Well, oh, that's what he's doing. Okay. We need a Dr. Darling game. Oh, hello. Oh, I have the Pierce. Oh, that's rude. Had a good dodge in there.
Think you can find a way around?
Oh.
Let me see.
That's where we're supposed to go? Well, then we gotta look around here first. there's nothing. So many clocks. Now you know why the mission's called a matter of time.
You came down here for an altered item?
The anchor, yeah. Langston said it'd be a simple item retrieval. But the power of that thing had. I've never seen anything like it.
The anchor. We have a thing on it. Are we almost about to run ads again? But that feels like that just happened. Postbox supplement. Jasper Postbox. Agents arrived in the town of Jasper Crossing, Arizona after the communications department intercepted multiple phone calls to local authorities regarding frozen people in the streets. 4 of the 5 dispatched agents became paralyzed upon arriving at the scene. Additional assessment teams were dispatched. Variations of identification formulas were tried with ineffectual results. Agents resorted to using aerial photography to study the positioning of the paralyzed individuals. Soon after, agents discovered the event's epicenter to be the local post office. Unaffected agents cleared the area of all paralyzed civilians, animals, and Bureau personnel before beginning to study the item. Agents deemed susceptible to the item were tasked with interviewing and reinforming the public away from the site. The item was soon placed on a transit vehicle manned by unaffected agents. Air travel had been deemed too dangerous given the item's effect. Numerous reports of temporary paralysis were reported by civilians along the truck's route from Arizona to New York City. We saw the post box in the Panopticon. Feels like it was just him. I know, it feels like not very long ago at all. But yeah, ad start in 8 minutes, apparently.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
That's O'Neill. Shit. No one else got help.
Oops. Oh, hello. Nice. Nice. Oh, I missed. Wells, watch out. There's not one of those invisible guys. Jesse, aim higher!
That's an altered item up there.
Oh.
I'll need to come deal with that altered item later. If I open the safe room now, Wells could get hurt.
Okay, so we'll have to come back.
Looks like I need to hit that shield harder.
Oh, or can I? Do I need, like... Does it matter if I choose, like, heavier objects? What if I... Oh, there you go.
Wasn't so bad.
Paper lantern. The item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. The item is a paper lantern known as a chochin. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of blank. More notable is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. I do love a paper lantern. We do have to come back here, though, at some point, to deal with the anchor. Which way does it want us to go? I have not been to a lantern festival. I like paper lanterns. Growing up, I had a couple of paper lanterns in my room. I really like them.
We locked her tight. Come on, we get back to Harlan's.
Oh. Oh. Really dark in here. Maybe I should be picking them up instead of... Also, can I pick up a light? Will it stay on? Can I pick you up? No, I can't pick you up. Okay, maybe this is the way. Well, I don't know. Can you make it up here? Ooh. So I just started doing my big build in Pocopia. It's an underground mossy oasis where I'm going to put rock type, ground types, and Psyduck! He's moving from the jail? All right, we'll read this and then we'll run ads. Arctic Queen. It's the refrigerator. Blank interview. Can you tell us why you left your building that day? LM. I was running out to get eggs. There was that corner store on 30th. That's why I left Michael there on his own. Knew I wouldn't be gone long. He was drawing at the table when I left. Had his crayons out. Happy. The building came down when I was a block away. I ran back, started digging. City workers found Mikey later beside the fridge. The drawings hadn't come off. Tons of bricks fall on it. And those drawings are still there. How does that happen? You kept the refrigerator after the accident? Why? It still had his drawings. God must have kept them safe for a reason, right? I'd get home from work and stare at them all night. I was in a bad way back then. Why did you sell the fridge with your son's drawings still on it? They'd gotten stuck to it or something. I thought about cutting them off, those magnets, but maybe it was better I didn't hold on to them, you know? Gotta move on, everyone says. What's my fridge got to do with the building collapse anyhow? End of relevant portion. That's interesting. I kind of forgot about that. So the guy's son died in the collapse, and he spent nights staring at the fridge, and therefore the fridge became an object where you had to stare at it or bad things happened. Very interessant. I feel like because of how sleepy he looks all the time, it would look pretty fitting for him to be in the relaxing oasis. Oh, that sounds lovely. You'll have to post pictures when you finish it. If you ever find yourself near Raleigh, North Carolina, between November and January, there is a really neat Chinese lantern festival. They create all kinds of animals and things with the lanterns. Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds really cool. I've never seen anything like that before, for sure. That's super cool. Okay, ads start in less than a minute, so we'll go ahead and run ads. If you need to stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, go to the bathroom, feed yourself, etc., now's a perfect time to go do so. We'll come back, keep going. We're going to keep going. This is going to be a longer stream because we need to make progress in this game because we haven't been able to stream much this week. So, stand up, stretch, do your thing, and we'll be RB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everyone. G, welcome in. How are you? I've jumped in during break. Yeah, I just had a little ad break. Hope everyone's doing well. Can't stay long. Bad timing. I hope you're having a good one. I am enjoying Control. This is actually my third time playing it, but my second time on stream. First time was like within my first year of streaming, so I didn't have VODs of it, so I kind of wanted to redo it. But we're gonna do Alan Wake 2 next. But I love this game very, very much. But we have some people here who've never seen it before, so. Okay, so we read that. Let's see. Where is the exit, Horowitz? Or Wells? We're trying to get back to Horowitz. But I hope you have a good day and a good weekend. Thanks for popping in and saying hello.
When it was clear we couldn't contain the altered item, Horowitz ordered a retreat. We got out, but Hiss were waiting for us. I took Horowitz to the motel court and went back for the others.
That was brave of you.
I'm the medic. It's my job.
Anything? No. Figured we had to check. Such a random room for there to be nothing. I have a bit of time, I think. I feel like I might jinx it for sure. If I say I've got time. Fair. Totally fair. Okay. Ooh. We don't need that. Work chart. Work chat, plane parts. Okay, Mr. Dead Dog, what do you think of this? You know that airplane we brought in? Like the actual proper airplane? Guess who they made catalog every individual piece of that plane to be examined for suspected altered status. I had to count every bolt, nut, and piece of non-connected metal. And that's just on the exterior of the thing. Do you know how many pieces of hardware it takes to make an airplane? I do. I do. It would be quite weird working here. Agreed. I love it. It's been so good. And now that we've played Alan Wake, we played Alan Wake and Quantum Break right before this. Oh. Yeah. There have been some like connecting memos that, you know, tie in with Alan Wake. And it's been great to like understand that now, because it was my first time playing Alan Wake, and I can't wait. Control 2 is coming out this year, maybe soon. So, oh, hello. I missed. Hello? Hello? Oh, there you are. So I'm very excited. So that's why we're kind of playing all of these games in preparation for the release of the new game. But I've never played Alan Wake 2, so that'll be fun. We also played Quantum Break, even though that's not, like, fully connected. Wells, get behind me! Anybody else? I was unaware. It is, so it's sort of weird. One, I do recommend Quantum Break. It's actually so good. I had never played it before until just now, or like right before we got into Control. And like I was expecting to like it, but I loved it. It's really odd in that you play a chapter and then there's like a 20-minute live action episode that you watch, involving some of the side characters mostly, but like it does touch on, it's like it's following the main story. It's just kind of showing what other characters are doing, and then you go back to playing a chapter, and then there's another 20-minute episode or whatever. But I loved the story, and I thought it was so good. Highly recommend. But yeah, there's a couple of memos in Control that like refer to Quantum Break, but not in name because so Remedy made the game, but it was like made in partnership with Microsoft Studios or something. And so because it was an Xbox exclusive, but it's now on PC, so Remedy technically doesn't have like the rights for it. So when they made Control, they make references to it in a couple of memos, but I don't think they can name any of the characters or anything. They can kind of just like talk about it anyway. Is it horror more? It's more action third person. It's not very horror-y. It's very sci-fi action. There are like time powers in the game, and it's very cool. Yeah, I wouldn't describe it really horror at all. It's closer to Control than it is like Alan Wake. So good. I highly recommend it. Highly. Loved it. But I feel like not a lot of people talk about it, and it makes me sad because it was great. Despite my theming, I've got the disposition of a shaky chihuahua around horror. I actually don't like horror either. So playing Alan Wake, it ended up being fine, but we also played it on easy. Even I found Control to be quite scary when the first time I played it. Now that I've played it, like even the second time I played it on stream, well, it was the second time I played it. The first time I played it on stream, though, it was better. I was like, okay, I know what it's. I know how the enemies work now, and so I'm not very scared. But no, Quantum Break is not. It's not very scary at all. But yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't typically play horror games. Alan Wake 2 will be interesting because it's like apparently more of a survival horror style game. So we'll see how that goes. But me too. Control has like that existential horror going on too. Of course, Luigi's Mansion 3 scared me at times, so I'm not the best gauge. No, the first time I played Control, like, you know how when you walk around, you'll see ahead of you, there's like a room and the lights are all red and there are people like floating that you know are going to be enemies. I would like slowly walk into each of those rooms. Like just have Jesse like slowly walk, because I hate jump scares and all that. I'm trying to use all the pro tips for this first build of mine. I'll have before, in the middle, and after pictures. Yeah, I want to see your Pocopia build, Bear. That'll be so fun. Also, you and YV got me to Cape. I bought some Legos. So good for the sanity. What Lego sets did you buy? Everyone's buying Legos. We've been talking about Legos quite a few times today. Everyone loves the building. I mean, who wouldn't? Tell us the set you into buying. My go-to excuse is Legos are, let's see, do we need that? Oh, maybe. Are reptiles safe so they can play with it? And honestly, I just love them. Oh, that's fair. I had never even considered that, but that is probably very true, I'd imagine. Okay. Oh, hello. Wells, why didn't you say anything? Dang. Also, how does Wells have a level 9 clearance? I mean, it's responsible, customizable decor. Yes, yeah, that's fair. No, that makes sense. I bet it probably they're quite large too, so it's not like a choking hazard or anything. Playing cards, playing poker. looks like. Ooh. We got a pair here. Looks like this guy, I mean, maybe he's on his way to, oh, he's on his way to a straight or maybe a flush, depending. I wish there was a way to like flip over the cards just so you can see who would have won. Oh, here's your friend.
Come on. The motel court is on the other side of logistics.
Oh, never mind.
Horowitz should still be there.
Right. This way, no? I'm in love with the floral sets, also the vintage sets. I want the vintage chair. They're coming. Oh, that sounds cool. I did buy the dandelions they came out with because I have a gecko named Dandelion. Oh, that sounds lovely. Oh, wait.
Let's go.
Real talk, just an excuse to justify the purchase for me because they're not cheap. Yeah, Lego is so expensive. It is very, very expensive. So I do not blame you. Uh-oh.
Something's wrong with him.
Uh-oh.
Shit.
Horowitz. Oh, God, no. Motherfuckers took him!
Slam! 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 It seems so excessive. Wells is just like, can't you just do this like a little bit? Like, is there a more humane way to do this than repeatedly whacking him?
Wells. Make sure he's okay.
Repeatedly whacking him with the like container box.
I'm sorry about your friend.
Thanks. And thanks for coming to get me. Horowitz's HRA must have been damaged in the threshold. Guy never put himself first. At least the anchor altered item is still locked away down in the clocks. I hope it rots down there.
That altered item needs to be dealt with before it hurts anyone else. I should go back down and contain it.
Head to the executive sector, Wells. They could use a medic.
Thank you, Director. I'll go see what good I can do there.
Yay! Look what you did. That wasn't my fault. He would have turned anyway. Nanoblock has a ton of Pokemon ones for like 17-ish of a lot of Pokemon actually, so I've been buying Nanoblocks too. Oh, that's fun. I have a Psyduck one. Also the Hamtaro set. Aw. I was recently hearing someone talk about Hamtaro. Why can't I open that? Oh, it's because I already opened it. Usually the cover isn't on it when you go back to it. All right, let's go deal with where is oh, for some reason the anchor, I thought the anchor would be on there, but where is the anchor? I don't quite remember. Also, can that guy give me level 9 clearance? Like, I'm the director. Oh, I have the... Hey, back up. Let me switch weapons here. What is that? Nah, we don't need that. I forced my friend, who is the same age as one of the games, play the Nintendo Hamtaro games begrudgingly. As such, I made Hamtaro PNG tubers. All that's wonderful. Which is very good for the soul. Man, being a janitor here must be not seriously. Just so much stuff to deal with. I remember watching some Hamtaro. I liked it. Okay. I feel like... Oh, is it here?
This is the safe room Will showed me. The one with the altered item inside.
Yeah. I did not know about this boss until we streamed this game. I didn't fight this boss the first time I played. Threshold management retrospective. Threshold with effect blank manifested in the containment sector in the middle of the blank department. Simultaneously, numerous blank appeared in the area, injuring and killing many blank. After rescue operations were completed and blank, Rangers were sent in to discover the Threshold's epicenter. The sheer amount of blank made the expedition impossible. The area was sealed off after removing the clocks proved an impossible task. The department was relocated and the area abandoned. Researchers theorized the Threshold introduced unstable matter to our dimension, which adopted the form of the blank as blank when introduced to more stable blank. I hope you have no questions.
Great. More clocks.
The original Hamtaro games were made by Nintendo, including but not limited to... Really? Miyamoto? No way. Ah, that's very cool. What kind of games are they? Ooh. Shield efficiency? Rid of some of these lower ones. This is... Shield 2. Then we can get... We need 3 points for shield barrage. Okay. Oh, there it is. Oh, so where are we? It's sealed threshold atrium. Okay. There it goes. Okay, now I forget what you're supposed to do here.
What the fuck is that?
Yes, this is the anchor. Survive. Shady, welcome in. How are you? Am I supposed to... I can't remember... No, we're supposed to throw these or something in there, right? I don't fully remember Okay, the first time I... There you go. The first time I played this game, I did not ever find this boss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not just anything. It needs to be one of the red ones, you know? Uh-oh. Oh boy. Is there... Oh no, that was it. Okay. Woo. Music. Oh, magical. Okay, I was like, what? They're all they're like adventure puzzle games. Ah. Ham Ham Heartbreak is the fan favorite. Oh, very cool. They also made by Alpha Dream, Hamtaro Raid, Rainbow Rescue, and Hamtaro Ham Ham games. The Hamster Olympics, as you do, were specifically some of the Alpha Dream's first games. They're more of the mini game rush type. Oh, very cool. Yeah, there it goes. I mean, the style of this game is just so cool. I definitely almost died there. Anchors away.
There. No wonder the Rangers had such a hard time with that one.
Get it? You demolished that boss. Your throw is so much more powerful than mine was. That is because Shady. The first thing I did was put all of my points into launch and then multi-launch. I was like, I'm just going... it's the first thing I maxed. Oh, I know. Okay. Wasn't sure if you were here for that. But now we can get Shield Barrage. We'll also get that so that it does more damage. Yeah. I know there's an achievement for like killing so many people with it. Yeah, right at the end of the game we can try other things. Yeah, that's because we had to Look. I'm just so launch pilled, you know? It's everything that I want for in this game. Okay, so now wait. What do we have? Oh, we had to return to Langston. Let's go do that. Turn this in. Turn this in. Then I guess... Well, he should give us some more to find. including your favorite bear, and then...
The sudden stop hits theaters tonight. Can't believe I'm missing an Alex Casey movie for this.
Alex Casey!
I found all those missing altered items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon. The hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose?
How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
Oh, wow. More points! Have we talked to him about these?
Do you often see people with abilities like mine?
We have some paranaturally inclined agents at the Bureau. Nothing as impressive as you, though. Of course, we did have your brother here. He got a special cell up top. Darling put his own people in charge. Like I couldn't be trusted. I couldn't even get into the room. In my own Panopticon. I tell you, the way that Darling runs things, there ought to be an investigation. Anyway, what were we talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Losing so many altered items. I guess you could say the panoptics are bad.
Do you know anything about an object of power called the slide projector?
Doesn't ring a bell, but Trench's chosen few never tell me anything. Not that I'm complaining. The inner circle works non-stop. I'm pretty sure Darling sleeps under his desk. No, thank you. I have a cat to feed.
I hope Blankston's got a pet sitter.
Have you ever seen an AWE?
Not out in the field. The AWEs are just altered items doing their thing. The Bureau goes in, locks everything down, and then they bring me back some clock or a gumball machine that made the town blind or something.
Just like an ordinary, with the slide projector.
What do you think of Marshall?
Marshall's nice enough. A little too special ops for me. Solves everything with a bullet. Respect and ritual will placate altered items better than any gun.
How's that?
Some people believe altered items are conduits to extra-dimensional forces which require ritualistic worship to be appeased. It's just a theory I heard. I don't know much about it.
I feel like he's a few minutes away from a rant about elder gods and blood rites.
My new favorite, you're gonna, yeah.
I'll see you later.
You'll be using that a lot.
I'll be here. Like always. I told Salvador it was dangerous, but no. Why listen to Langston? Just the Panopticon supervisor.
The Flamingo, the Prime Candidate Program, or the Mannequin, which is in the Prime Candidate Program, and the Rubber Duck in Protective Studies. How many did we need? How many points? Yay! Okay, now I don't have to level anything up anymore. Just kidding. Shield Strength. Shield Rush. While holding the shield, use evade to rush at enemies and knock them back. This... Where is my cursor? There it is. Levitation... And then slam damage. That's all that is. Okay. What is this last thing? Energy will recover while shield is active. That might be a good one to get to. Like, the levitation stuff is neat, but that is more useful maybe. So maybe we'll go down the shield route and then that. By the way, it's funny you nearly fell in the anchor pit at the end. If I recall, I did the same. You did? Oh, that's wild. That would feel awful. Let's go Flamingo. Do you want me to start with that one, or do you want me to end with it? Where is Protective Studies? Oops. Up to you. You have to go check out my mom soon anyway. Oh, there's protective studies. We can start with it. Where is it? Sealed threshold. We're just over there. Oops. Let's go do it now. Okay, doesn't tell me where exactly. If I were a flamingo. We'll go forward. Somewhere pink. It could be at the very... I did not mean to do that. That's where we just were. I feel like I distinctly remember the door he pokes out of, but could not tell you where that is. Okay. Could it be... Hold on. Let's go to where we like. Where did we come from? This way? Oh! Oh, hello!
That's got to be an altered item.
Wow. Nah. Come over here.
This thing again.
There you are.
Is it fighting a boar? I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
That is crazy. My strength. Is that what you mean? I am a bit strong. We're just playing on normal. Where is... Okay, hold on. We have to read about the anchor. I feel like I remember him poking out of multiple doors. Perhaps that was an altered effect. Blackrock paneling successfully prevents manifestation of the sphere. Ocelot's anchor. A Trotman-style anchor made of iron with a wooden stock. Surface is rusted in places. Weighs 3,789 pounds. The item generates a persistent blank sphere, the purpose of which is currently unknown. The sphere is always generated at a precise point in relation to the item, specifically blank horizontal feet and blank vertical feet from the blank of the anchor. Appendix. Blank Ranger First Class was dropped into the sphere wearing a diving suit with dedicated oxygen line at blank AM EST. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds inside the sphere, blank's oxygen line was cut at the sphere's border by an unseen force. All agents in the room during blank's entry into the sphere experienced vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails within an hour of one another. Ranger Blank has been declared MIA, presumed dead. I wonder what was in the sphere. Also, what a escalation there. Vomiting, vertigo, and loss of fingernails. Pink Flamingo procedures. No unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prongs extend from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. New effect has been observed. See AI 46D for details. Sounds unpleasant and painful. Yeah, it does not sound like a fun experience. Oh, the door's gone that it was at. 10 out of 10 would not recommend. Would not recommend, you know, removal of fingernails. Okay, the next one is Prime Candidate Program, which was near logistics. I think that is the fastest way towards security. Long stream, long stream, long stream for security. We've lost a couple more frames, but still, it does not seem to be very bad overall. We're still under 1,000 frames missing, or you know, lost or whatever. Which is still way less than we were missing the other day. Uh-oh. No! Missed. Just... And another one. Someone take a shot at me? Or no? Oh. We love a long jet stream. Frames missing, presumed dead. Fingernails gone. No! Not the gone fingernails. There's... Is it in the shelter? It is. How'd you get in there? Okay, Prime Candidate Program. I feel like, losing one's fingernails is a lot like, it's like if someone falls and, they lose their shoes. It's sort of like that extreme. We're looking for the mannequin. Any mannequins down there? Oops. That's not bad. That takes us to the ordinary section. We watched that. Maybe it's in the spiral hallway. Where'd you go? Oh, God. Sometimes flying out in the open, it's a bad thing. Oh, you know what I should be doing? Oh, there's the mannequin. I need to be using my shield.
God, the only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Creepy. Am I supposed to find... I don't remember this one. Am I just supposed to find the real one? actually. Let me refill my health. There. Oh, hello.
New Bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Okay, and then we need to find the rubber duck in protective studies. Those are pretty creepy. Yeah, they were all looking at me. Oh wait, hold on. No, did I kill him? I did. Where's the yeah, there it is. I need to remember, I need to use my shield. Oh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna start picking them up. Protective studies. Ritual division. Also, less than 5 minutes till ads again. Oh, is time flying fast for everyone? How is it that we're already running ads again very soon? Altered world event. It feels like it. We're looking for the rubber duck. Wasn't it in... Yeah. Oh. How do... Okay. You're too entertaining. Time flies when you're having fun. I have been missing control for sure. Oh. Slimy. I remember one of the times we were here, I was like, did you guys hear a duck quack? Boring. Ah. Hello.
Disappearing ducks. Great. This must be one of Langston's altered items.
How did I miss this?
working.
Yay! We'll read about the duck here in a second. I want to see if we can teleport back to the Panopticon before I have to run ads in 45 seconds. Okay. Yes, it is time for ads yet again. Feels so weird. So stand up, stretch, grab snack, grab drink, etc. We're gonna keep going. Late stream, long stream. So much to do. I just want to keep on. Playing. So, do your thing. We'll run ads, then we'll BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome back. I'm not muted. All right. Turn this in.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Well, something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
Yay. Yeah, it actually...
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
I had to just restart my, my software for my Stream Deck, and it started working. I didn't have to do anything. I think maybe there was actually, apparently there was an April Fool's update for my Stream Deck, which is kind of dumb. But basically they did like a joke thing where it was like you could get slot machines to work on your Stream Deck or something. I don't know. So I don't know if that's what... Well, it didn't prompt me for like a thing. But anyway, I don't know if that was it. But at some point it just stopped working. But I just quit out the application and turned it back on and started working. Oh, I was going to ask, I think I was in the middle of asking and then I forgot. For those that were on Twitch on April Fool's, did the front page of Twitch change for you on desktop? Because I never noticed anything, but apparently Twitch did a April Fool's thing where the front page was the original Twitch layout. Like the first iteration of it. I haven't seen the front page of Twitch in forever. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I did on that day, but I don't... It looked normal to me, but apparently they did like a thing where it made it look like the first iteration of the Twitch website. And I was like, I have heard no one say, like, mention that. I didn't even see anyone on the Twitch subreddit say, oh, lol, look at the front or something. So I was like, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they only rolled that out to a few people, like they do most things. Twitch has a website? I can't say noticed, and I leave the main page open all the time. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, no, I hadn't heard anything about it except for someone I follow who does like Twitch news mentioned it and had a screenshot. And I was like, I have heard 0 people talk about this. Okay, we need to go to Central Research. Is that? Yes. Yes. Okay. Oh, actually, before we do that, maintenance. Where is it vent? I think we go to ventilation. I want to go to the janitor's office real fast. Daz, are you playing Pocopia? I just have to live vicariously through y'all's playing of it. I'm napping. Oh, I hope you have a wonderful nap. And I definitely had it open all day. Yeah. Yeah, super weird. I don't know. Hello. What a mess. Even more mold.
This thing is completely leaving from the mitten. Perkele. Saatana. Helvetin helvetti. Oma tulossa ja tällaista paskaa.
I wish I spoke Finnish. Oh, hello? Ice Temple finished? Ooh. Recorded for you again. Awesome. I can't wait to see it. That'll be fun to see. I also have to live Pokopia vicariously through others. I understand. Yeah. It's just so, games are so expensive. We need to go to the NSC coolant pumps. Oh, it's the mold that's going to be up top. I remember. Where is that? Yep. This is the room with the, like, large pipes, I think. Ah! Right? Oh, also, have we been up here yet? Oh.
Mold's gotten in here too?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get cleaning, she said, cocking her gun.
That kind of reminds me of the meme, I know I'm a healer, but right? Or what is it? Yeah. That's basically what that reminded me of. You're at least a step closer. You have a switch to true. That is true. I would be able to play it. I do want to. Is that another one? No. Take my heal bullets. I was gonna say something. Oh, by the way, there is someone else has reported that they are fairly positive the Switch 2 is going to go up in price. Especially with like Sony doing it now. Seems like it do be happening. Unfortunately. But don't worry, all those data centers need those RAM sticks, so... surely it'll be worth it. Anything? You only got 2. Of course it is, because it wasn't expensive enough already, I know. Well. With everyone buying up... oh, hello. Shield attack. Shield attack. Shield attack. Shield attack. Shield attack. I need energy. I need an energy. Shield attack. Maybe I should, like, shoot them once and then do that. Like, take down. Oh. Uh-oh. We won't do that for these guys. Jesse. I need you to hit these people. It's important that you hit these people. Shield attack! Shield attack! Oh. Shield attack. It's also important that you say shield attack when you do it. Where are they hiding? Oh. Is that one? Was. I don't think there's any down there. I heard that some state, was it Maine? Massachusetts? I think it had an M in it. They said that they've banned any more data centers from being built for the time being. Come on. Oh, hello. Are there any down there? I feel like I probably just... That's not one, is it? So they kind of glow a little bit. I hope Control 2 has better waypoints. Something to help me in these moments. Oh, we just lost some frames? Wait. It do be going crazy. Man, we've had such a good run today. Give it a secco. Well, we've made it almost 5 hours. Yeah, it's very frozen. Yeah. Yep. Let's go BRB. Maybe it's just having a little bit of a hiccup. And then we'll go BRB. Give it a few minutes. See if it comes back all right. I don't know. I don't know what else to do besides, well, I don't know. Yeah, we've now, for the record, we had lost, like, previous to this, 400 frames the entire 5 hours. We've now lost 10,500 frames. And climbing. So, let's go BRB. Let's see if maybe it just needs a second to, you know, unhiccup, you know? BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand. Stretch. Hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
I don't think it's coming back. Waited a long time. I don't think it's coming back. No! We have lost in the meantime of that break. We have lost now almost 40,000 frames. So, you know. We did make good progress. We streamed for about, you know, the game for about 4 hours. But yeah. So I think we'll just stop here. Hopefully tomorrow we'll pick it up again. Maybe it'll give us more time to play. Probably one good 5-hour stream left. I mean, I don't think so. We haven't even touched the DLCs. Maybe main story. We could do that, but we haven't touched the DLCs yet. So we probably have a couple more Control streams. Oh right, yeah. Oh yeah, we're doing both of them. So, but anyway, yeah, it looks like it's not working. Really tried to see if it would come back on, but no. But anyway, friends, thank you guys for being here. Again, sorry for the internet trubs. I hate that this keeps happening when I just want to stream. But before we go, let me just see if I say thank you real fast. Raceland, thank you so much for gifting us up to Valkyrie Beards. Daz for the bits. Anonymous for 5 gifted subs. Tap for the resub. Yimit for the resub. GG for the 65 stream streak. Madrigal for the 150 stream streak. Yimit for the 295 stream streak. Thank you guys for being here. Very much appreciate all of you. Again, thank you for sticking through our internet troubles. We'll try to be back tomorrow for more. Hopefully it'll cooperate. But that's it for us today. I hope you guys have a great rest of yours, and I'll see you guys again next time. Bye-bye!